Yo, what's good, man? Egl Network, I'm in the building, man. Episode 285. Lola Mills in the building. What the fuck is this, man? What's good, man? I thought my screen was on. I fixed that shit. I guess I. Yeah, I'm late, nigga. See the diamonds in my ears, bro? Oh, we got some new music today, man. What's good? Lil Mills in the building, nigga. Catch me on Twitch today, too. I'll be on Twitch. I'll be on all that shit. See me? You see me? You see me? Yeah, I'm on restraint today, man. What's good though? They were I'm on restraint today, man. What's the ad source shit? Get rid of this later. We'll get on this later. I ain't doing this now. We gotta get some music on today. What's good? It's a hot day today, 98 degrees, nigga. Now if you're a stink nigga, use a violation. Take your wig off and let that. Hold on, who the fuck is this, man? Wait, screen share. My bad, I'm bugging. Who the fuck? Oh, okay, I got 10 guests, man. I got my guy Kenny J. Shout out to Kenny J, man. I ain't talked to him in a minute. We grew up together. I grew up together, but we went to school together at one point. Then we became cool. We played games, chilled, went out. I mean, he got a couple songs he put on. I gotta play some of his shit. Where's that gooseneck song, huh? Is that shit in the play? Where the fuck is that shit, man? You got hot sauce. I told you. My guy's coming. Yo, stop putting the screen on, bro. It's fucking annoying with that shit, man. God bless America, man. Yeah. What the hell? All right, this screen right here got to go to this one. Oh, why they kick me out, bro? Come on, man. I don't want time for this screen moving stupid shit. I'm trying to get to the song. This shit is ass. It's like simple shit you got to do. Get to the goddamn song. Why you got to go to all this shit? That's the thing I don't like about this shit. I want to go to one song. I want to go to Gooseneck. Can you listen to this shit? Is the song even here? Did I download that shit? I don't think I downloaded that shit. Oh, you hear my song? Let's hear my song, guys. Hear my song.
Kenny J, I make moves, nigga. What you do? Play the game, homie. Win some and some you lose. You fucking with a real nigga.
All right, where's the message at? I don't know if you like comment.
Choke you till your motherfucking face turn blue. Yeah. Fuck a phantom, homie. Did I mention that your girl wanna push up on me? I kill a phantom
right
if
here.
you wanna fucking try and harm me. Just a pack of pussies with sheets on them, release on them. I know you scared, pussy mortified. Gonna feel the pain from the shells of my 45. Ain't no passing through my hood, nigga, cause it's fortified. No remorse, I don't give a fuck if you don't wanna die. Keep it real, you hear? And I'll come any day. Roll up in your hood to talk. Blast you anyway. Light me up some loud bitches, loving how I medicate. Niggas bringing guns to school, so how can teachers educate? Let me paint the perfect picture, hold on, let me illustrate. I'm buying up your property and sell it like I'm real estate. If you got a problem, you should go someplace and meditate. I don't have to walk, y'all just watching Kenny levitate.
I waited so long, so long. This moment I want it, and I'll never let it go. And I'll never let it go.
Yeah.
So long. This moment I want it, and I'll never let it go. And I'll never let it go.
Back on the mic, young boy, don't test this. When I pull a tool out, better clear the room like asbestos. Mind reckless, flow hotter than Texas. Whipping a Lexus, flipping the best pip, thinking your ex bitch. Fell in love, so I moved on to the next chick. Send young Doug to the exit, thought he had a fast break. Reverse like breakfast, versatile, nigga stuck in one position. About to get the paper, done to Mifflin. When it comes to rap on the mic, motherfucker, I'm the one to mention. Never skip a beat, bring it heat, it's the ACE. Hey, your bitch wanna taste the meat, DNA on the lip like a pastry treat. Stomping the yard in my ACGs. While these niggas poppin', lockin', I'll be zip locking the pottin'. New school rappers flopping. When I put the mask on, who gon' stop them? Multiply them commas, and I put that on my mama. We coming like a storm, we take the country from Obama.
I waited so long, so long. This moment I want it, and I'll never let it go. And I'll never let it go.
Yeah.
So long. This moment I want it, and I'll never let it go. And I'll never let it go.
Global, you ain't accepted in my hood. Grab a nigga by the throat, shove a knife into his gut. What? We ain't gonna stop until we spill a nigga's blood. Grab the AK, I'ma piss it round, split the wood. What? JL a kid, rocks shining off my necklace. Step up in the club, eat a nigga's bitch for breakfast. Fly around the world, names always on the guest list. Spin a stack of cash, 100,000 on the Lexus. Walk into my hood, then nigga you gonna run now. Ball game, your girl get dug out in the dugout. Fuck the bitch good till that white stuff come out. Refuse to suck my dick, I'll slap that bitch and pull a gun out.
So long, so long.
I'm getting a new mic anyway.
Moment I want it, and
Like
I'll never
trash.
let it go. And I'll never let it go.
Yeah.
So long. This moment I want it, and I'll never let it go. And I'll never let it go.
Global nigga, Kenny J, Ace of Spades. Y'all can't fuck with us. We ballin', nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas. Get your money up, bitches.
All right, this song's ass. I gotta get this out of here. I ain't going front. That's my guy, but this song wasn't it, man. I fuck with you, but this song, it wasn't it. Song wasn't it, bro. Don't get back. It's real. It is what it is. It wasn't it. song wasn't it? I'm just keeping it real with you. Until StreamYard uploads my music, I was having a problem with StreamYard. It wasn't uploading my music, so I ended up going on Restream. They be on some goofy, dumb shit. I don't know. Restream ain't sending my. Now Restream don't send the fucking lives out. That's that goofy shit. I'm on here for a minute because I wasn't on here yesterday, so I ain't get no views. So I'm multi-streaming, so I don't really give a fuck about the views. So that's why people keep understanding. It is what it is, nigga. We not tripping like that. What up? What up? Hey, little man, let me hold $1. He said, little man. I didn't even see this fucking I didn't even see the comment. All right, bum. I got you on $1, man. You gotta run some fucking laps first. Why does my eyes look all red, bro? My eyes not supposed to look red, bro. I don't drink or smoke like that. I stopped drinking. I don't smoke. And I stopped drinking heavy. So I don't know why my eyes is looking all bloodshot. That's insane. And that's crazy. I don't understand this shit. What y'all want to hear? What y'all want to hear, man? Hit me up. I gotta go to this shit so I can get the music going. Scoot's neck right here. What y'all want to hear, man? We're gonna do a little bit of reaction videos too as well. I never did it on this one, so it's gonna be a little different. Screen sharing. Oh, left a message. Oh, okay. Hey, little man, let me hold $1. Hey, okay, sure. I'm the poor one. What the fuck? His name is Bumba. Hey, man, when I get rich, I got you, man. I'll let you hold 500. When I get paid for streaming, I ain't got no money right now. I am shot. Got a little bit of change right now. I got credit on me right now. I can't help you with that, buddy. Waiting for my credit card to come this week. I got a new credit card coming. I'm gonna be litty. New credit card's gonna be nice and litty. Let's get this music on. Shout to Bumba. What'd he say? Oh, I gotta show you a message. All right, Bumber said, hey, little man, let me hold. Little man, nigga, I'm 6'1". Fuck you get little man from? I'm probably taller than you. How tall are you, nigga? Bumba. How tall are you, buddy? I'm probably twice your fucking size, guy. What's he talking about? Little man. Nigga, I'm the size of Braun Strowman / Mark Henry. I am a big fucking nigga. Look at this belly, nigga. Look at this mass, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Are you stupid? Yeah, I was on TikTok, but I got permanently banned on TikTok. Facebook, they let me rock. They let me say what I want, man. Once the followers go up, my one was at 10,000 followers on Facebook. Hopefully I get ran up on Instagram. Oh, they run me up on Kick. They hate me on me on Kick. They don't let me shine. I don't get why I got all these people that's following me but not even watching. That shit is weird. I don't got time for that weird shit. So the shirt is tight on my neck. What the hell? What the fuck? Where's my screen at? Designs. I put designs in here. I don't know why it's not showing. What the fuck? What's good? What the fuck? We got tons of music. I don't know what happened to Ricky Razor. Hey, what the hell is this, man?
Hey, rain falling down, yeah, it's coming down. White boy racer, yeah, really back in town. Fuck that little hoe when she comes back around. Through the radio, yeah, I know she love my sound. Rain falling down, yeah, it's coming down. White boy racer, yeah, really back in town. Fuck that little hoe when she comes back around. Through the radio, know she love all my sound. Started off quick in that pickup truck. Bitches talking shit, so why they let me fuck? I don't know, guess they mad as hell, they out of luck. Bitch, I can't give a fuck. Bleed up on my waist, the pussy try me, then he better duck, I better run. Fake motherfucker, how you claim that you real? Ho, stay alive.
Why is she so fucking low?
How they feel. Pussy boy run up, then it get done up. Really, my dream is a meal. Fuck what your man say, fuck what your brand say, ho, you ain't got nothing else. Falling down, yeah, it's coming.
Alright, this goes some fucking laps.
White boy razor, yeah, really back in town. Fuck that little hoe.
Go hit some laps.
Back around.
Promote some laps.
Yeah, I know she love my sound. Hey.
Are we live on YouTube, man? Yo, why the fuck are we on high alert? When Iran with this nigga bombed Iran. Why did Iran got to do with New York? Why New York is on high alert? Like why is New York gotta be on high alert? Because Trump wanna bomb niggas. Like, go bomb Israel. Fuck out of here, man. Yeah. Why is New York why is New York the threat, the bomb threats? Why is New York even getting the threats? Because New York is like, come on, New York's not even so. Yeah, what's so monumental about New York? Like, I mean, everybody does come here, even though it's a shithole. I don't understand what the hype is, bro. I'd be confused as fuck. I'm like, why is nigga so hyped to come to New York when it's a shithole? I gotta change the shirt. I feel like the shirt is like tight on my. I can't even breathe. Like, I don't know why this shit's so tight on me. The material, like, I'm not understanding why it's so fucking tight on me. Shit's crazy, bro. Let's get to it. I can't hear the song. The song is low. That shit is ass. I can't hear nothing. The song is low. I can't hear shit. I can't fucking hear nothing. Yeah, we're gonna get to that in a minute. I'm trying to find some news today. Today news we're gonna do. I do want to go over that 4Extra shit with that shit was funny. Trying to figure what's going on. I didn't vote today. I forgot. Fucking no Chrome on news, New York news. Yeah, man. Yeah, they said Trump shit's failed. They said that nuclear attack was ass. They said Trump failed that nuclear attack, man. That fucking goofy, man. Yeah, man. If you gonna attack niggas, do it right, bro. Damn. That's nigga, man. Fuck is Jungle? I don't even know what song this is. I can't hear nothing.
Had to go hard, started up running up bands. Now I just feel like the man, and maybe the pants. You cannot see where I stand. Free the whole gang out the can. And wait for the lamb. Switching up lanes in my clans. Look at these chains that I'm wearing. Straight to the top. I swear I'm never gonna stop. I swear I'm never gonna stop. Had to go hard, started up running up bands. Now I just feel like the man, and maybe the pants. You cannot see where I stand. Free the whole gang out the can. And wait for the lamb. Switching up lanes in my clans. Look at these chains that I'm wearing. Straight to the top. I swear I'm never gonna stop. I swear I'm never gonna stop. I stay with the clock. Niggas shot, tell you what I got. They heard that I'm making a lot. He reaching, I shot. I'm going straight to the top. I'm going straight to the top. I fell in love with the guap, pockets they fill with the knots. Cause I've been hugging the blocks, I just been thugging a lot. And they say I'm getting hot, so I don't be clubbing a lot. Unless we got guns in the spot, tryna run up and get shot. I had to get off my ass, I had to get off a bag. Speeding, I hope I don't crash. These niggas broken, they mad. She wanna fall with the boss, one who don't care about the cost. The miles of the Benz to the post, I drip out on Dio. She wanna fall with the boss, one who don't care about the cost. Miles of the Benz to the post, I drip out on Dio. Had to go hard, started up running up bands. Now I just feel like the man, and maybe the pants. You cannot see where I stand. Free the whole gang out the can. And wait for the lamb, switching up lanes in my clans. Look at these chains that I'm wearing, straight to the top. I swear I'm never gonna stop. Had to go hard, started
hey, homie.
Bands. Now I just feel like the man.
I can share your stream and kick community to help you hit 1,000 followers, 1,000 per stream. Imagine that. Nah, if I make 1,000 per stream, I wouldn't have to work no more. Really. If I get paid 1,000 per stream, that would be my. So I'll stream every fucking day. You know me. I'm making 1,000 a day. If I stream 3 days out the week, that's 3 racks. I won't have to work ever again. You follow me on Discord, man. You probably a scammer though, so you can go fuck yourself, buddy. I don't give a fuck about you, nigga. I would play the song, but this app is ass with the music, bro. It's fucking low, man. It's not loud enough. It's not really bumping. Like, I need something louder. I can't hear shit. I need to hear something. I need to hear the music louder. I can't, like, I'm trying to turn it up, but the fuck.
Only thing you see, baby, that's me, baby. My playtime similar to nap time, and you ain't too much. All we need is napkins, just a little spill, smoke clean up. Quick to get rid of the egg like it's pitch black. Got the shit diesel on when there ain't no pushback. Better move fast if you planning on your get back. End up hemmed up off your riffraff. I don't like the type that can't stand on what they say did. Or you ain't plot to do. Ain't a movie, but you fucking with the plot armor. And I say it all day, it'll stay that way like a VIN number. Talking out your ass if you matching this shit. That's a sour taste in your mouth, little bitch. You are not green, you a Cabbage Patch Kid. And you could get patched out by the sewing kid. Get a shit prom, lay your ass flat. Bring your past back, that's a flashback. So the ass clap, and the shit so good, she don't got a man. And she acting like she won't ever need one. And it's gaslit, had to pass quick. But my dick so long, she done came back. They been on my dick so long, I haven't heard back. Only thing you see, baby, that's me, baby. My playtime similar to nap time, and you ain't too much. All we need is napkins, just a little spill, smoke clean up, clean shit. Shorty passing my book, and if I'm running point, then the passing no look. If I ain't make my point, I ain't stressing. I'm worried about the shit, you don't gotta do it. You worried about the fluff, and I'm spraying Cool Whip. And I could call your bluff, you don't got it like that. Keep the shit a buck, I don't need it right back. Niggas ain't match up to begin with. This is how it's gon' go. Keep it like you moving in a Congo. If you end up gassed up, we pulling out a quick check. Cause if you was shine, you wouldn't need one. Only thing you see, baby, that's me, baby. My playtime similar to nap time, and you ain't too much. All we need is napkins, just a little spill, smoke clean up, clean up, clean up.
What's good? Let me see the chat. What y'all talking about, man? Hey, Dad, I saw your stream. Looks like you're new to Kick community and not verified yet. Share yet? Oh my God, get the fuck out of here! Y'all niggas annoying. The fucking goofy ass shit, man. Bumba. 88. Yeah. I ain't even responding to this goofy ass nigga. He's a goofy.
In the mirror thinking about what I see at night. Sometimes I just want to give up, but I just need to fight. Pick them up, hold them up, really there's no need to die. I'm giving life a second chance, so it gives me a try. All truth, yeah my brother, there's no need to lie. And all my enemies and haters, yo they need to fry. I put them on the chopping block, show them everything I've got. Cause they got the nerve to call me names of everything I'm not. The obvious is obviously right in front of you. Whether you choose to observe or look through a tunnel view. You can't escape what can't be seen. Get your rifle cocked and load your magazine. It's a nice night for kerosene. Light the matchstick off the gasoline. Light his ass on fire with that acid dose. So an average Joe only spit that average flow.
Timing has to be right. No, it's not a game. Why do you
I got music.
Just drift away. You give me the notion to set it into motion. Yeah, 7 days, creation of a human earth. If I was God, open my mouth and spit a universe. Curiosity is subject to the human thirst. We all in this bubble of reality, we uni-cursed. Flying through the sky of my solar system, harnessing the power of my sun, I call a solar system. I'm on the roller on my soul and gather all the wisdom in the world, and I've been stuck in prison like light in a prism. I feel the heat like ice, cause I'm about to melt. A lot of pressure on me, I gotta feed myself. Things are getting rocky like the motherfucking hyper belt. I gotta do what I gotta do to prove I love myself. It's just for one call.
Yeah, we live today. We're doing reaction show today, guys. We're doing that. We're doing a lot of shit.
Back by the morgue, nah, lose your head now and lose it for the long run. Timing has to be right. No, it's not a game. Why do you stand there? Why don't you just get out the rain?
Sometimes the bomb might explode without anyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kenny Gemini, and I've realized I feel like I've been a little selfish with my music, you know what I'm saying? So, this one here, this one's for you. This one's for you. Okay, yes, this one's for you. This one's for you. It's Big Ken, okay, yes. If you from the block, some people threw blows, some exchange flows off the top. Plenty things I wanted for, I'm put into a box, so I was clocking, working on the clock. It's time to eat. I think we need the prolonged dinner when the chef brings the heat. I can serve all winter. Rap circles round these rap foes from my home, watching shows in a robe with some cold malt liquor. Ayy, nobody starves. I won't let you in from small box noodles to choosing off long menus. Who would've thought that doodling a few of my thoughts would turn into Google in large venues? I don't beef, may God bless you. If we can't speak, ain't even worth it to arm wrestle. I walk by faith, so just know if I pull up, I ball like I was LeVar nephew. This one's for you. Okay, yes, if you from the. This one's for you. This one's for you. I bet on me, cause Ken is the best I'll be. I'll be filling up arena seats, head counts deep. No stage, just a platform from where I'll speak. From a rapper to a pastor, crowd yell out, preach. Come on, man, this what I'm made for. Automatic etched in my brain like the way home. First team since you was connected to the naval. Or 25 cents in the payphone. I won't stop for nothing, I'ma build it till it can't stop. Never tell a pocket watching Goofy what your hands got. Quick to show a groupie, flashing something that your man's bought. I know how to spot a puppet, grew up watching Lamb Chop. I can take a box of sharp pencils, turn it to a song to help you find a dog in you. Listen on the park bench, get some thoughts in you. Or a car parked behind dark tinted car windows. Ayy, flex my arm before a car rental. Buy a shop before buying rocks for the arm bezel. You got something to say, I'm gon' let you, I got tough skin. Even the skin on my arm special. This one's for you. This one's for you. Okay, yes, if you from the. This one's for you. This one's for you.
All right, that's Kenny Gemini. This one for you. I didn't put the other songs on here today. So we'll hit that 1 hour mark, then we're going to get to some videos I'm going to play, do some reactions to that. Hopefully the reaction thing is better than the one on fucking StreamYard. The reason why I go on StreamYard because the shit was fucking up. I kept trying to download my music and it kept fucking erroring. So, I was like, yo, I ain't got time for this bullshit. I haven't been on this app in mad long. I don't even think the algorithm work on this shit anymore, it seems like. because when I was first on this shit, it was getting all the algorithm. Now it's not bringing in nothing. It could be the apps I'm on though. I'm not big on these apps. The biggest app I'm on is Facebook. Instagram, I'm not that big on. I'm touching 10,000 people on Facebook, but Facebook, I don't know if it's all fucking bots. So I'm touching 10,000 on Facebook. Who knows? It might be real people, it might be not. I mean, I'll see people posting. So I'm just touching 200 people on X. So I'm doing what I could do, man. Who's that dude right here? I thought I deleted this shit.
Been that dude, man. Always been that dude, man. Hustle hard day and night to get them bands, man. I've been that dude, man. Stay on that dude, man. Shot at been bro, still be that dude, man. I've been that dude, man. Always been that dude, man. Hustle hard day and night to get them bands, man. I've been that dude, man. Stay on that dude, man. Shot at bro, still be that dude, man. My art worldwide, Da Vinci Leonardo. Tinted out, cut dog, head to Chicago. Burning ounces in gas straight from Colorado. My lyrics stay on blaze, killing Manjaro. Hey, I'm deadly with the pen like a Jedi master. Rappers say they real, but they look more like actors. I treat you rappers cats just like the crops. Here comes with the tractor, homie, get knocked. Your bubblegum MCs proceed with the caution. Better watch what you say, your Bobby keep on talking. I have you coughing like trees, but not the ones I blow. I'm talking about the ones where them boxes go. Been that dude, man. Always been that dude, man. Hustle hard day and night to get them bands, man. I've been that dude, man. Stay on that dude, man. Shot at been bro, still be that dude, man. I've been that dude, man. Always been that dude, man. Hustle hard day and night to get them bands, man. I've been that dude, man. Stay on that dude, man. Shot at been bro, still be that dude, man. I've been the dude, man. He know I'm a feed. All these rappers get scratched like a flea. Better watch out, don't mess with me. I run the city and I'm running on the streets. I'm the dude with the DU to the E. Everybody know, yeah, that's me. Wanna fight, make it left all night. Don't look real hard, I might steal your wife. Little blink, stay on my side. Look at my wrist, they're my bitch, look how it shine. Pull up your vest, sell your mess. Nigga don't test, might have been using for all that. Come to dinner, just a call back. I want a bitch wearing all black. But she ain't all black, yeah. But she ain't all black, yeah. We in all black club. I smoke her like Paul. And I got a pump like Burr. I got it like a little white on the shirt. I don't have to, nigga, I had to work. Gave it up too many friends in the dirt. Not like your way, cause my mind it hurt. Don't keep it going, no mind with my son. I want a girl who purges, laying on me like some drugs. Then we pull off an excursion. Wait, little nigga, you talk too much, but ain't walking enough. You can't fill a quota for a day, little nigga. I know some niggas who spray, little nigga. Me, I'd rather shoot the fade. Slide to your block, she can get chopped. Capped on the top like the day with the bags. Watch how I rock, follow it right. Nigga offside like the ball with the fade. She wanna come, I wanna come. We in first place, ain't no runner up. We hit the mall, I buy it all. I pull a car to the front of them. I cannot choose, I told her I want filters. Did you invest in then I cannot fuck with her. If she with it, no, I did it. Can't have a moment, no, I can have some of them. Some of them feel this, my summer, I'm running it. You talk too much, I don't wanna hear none of this. Like from the sky on my way to the mothers and smoking my dope. Killing my blood and smoking no sense. You cheat, I be running it. I'm big UG, I know bitch days are coming get wet. Stay with the sliders, my girl not a feminist. I'm a provider. It like Novocaine, I never tried it. I never leave, nigga kick when it's vibing. Bitch, I be static. Bitch, I be static. Bitch, I be static. Little blink. Stay on my side. Look at my wrist, look at my bitch, look how it shine. Get up in vest, sell your mess. Nigga don't test it. These are really kind. I'm gonna slide. Play it good, but I still call back. But she ain't all that, yeah. But she ain't all that, yeah. I smoke her like pump, now I got a pump like Burt.
We got a couple songs from Kenny J. We're gonna get in one of his songs old songs he did. What the fuck? Stop doing that. What's up with this shit, bro? Keep going to this shit. Why the hell did this phone stay on that one screen? Like that shit is annoying. He's switching fucking screens. Like, stay on the one screen. Like, why the fuck? Niggas is doing some goofy shit, man. Stay on that one screen, nigga. What the shit doing? Shit. Stay on that one fucking screen, man. All you gotta do is stay in that one screen, bro. Damn. It's not. I don't know why I keep talking panicking. Stop panicking. Trump fucking. They said he bombed the wrong shit anyway. So it's like he did nothing anyway. He bombed the wrong nuclear weapons and then he called, like, come on, man. That's crazy though. He bombed the wrong shit. That's wild, my nigga. Yeah, I want to get into this video too today. The 4 extra nigga ran down on this nigga. That 4607 UNC. I don't watch a lot of No Jumper, but I watch sometimes. But I'm subscribed to the channel, but I don't watch all that shit. But that was funny. This nigga 4 extra is a fucking. I guess he's a gang, crep or something. 40. I don't want to say the wrong shit. I don't gangbang. So, but that nigga runs down on this nail polish nigga. And then niggas telling me he's real. What? Nigga, he's outnumbered. He's in LA. He came to LA talking crazy, and niggas said, yo, what's up with you, man? What's up? I might switch shirt. This shirt's like tight on my chest. Like, what the fuck? Nigga came to him and said, what's up? Talking like crazy shit. What's good, my G? You a tough guy, huh? You tough? Find out how tough you is. That got over quick. So I figure out what songs that I'll play next. Let's try this song right here. I want to play Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce is hard. Be Gone. Let's try Be. Yo, I'm telling you, I'm gonna play one of his songs. It's one of my friends, man. He's dope with the mic, man. He got better. So what the hell? Why keep going to this shit? I'm trying to figure out why I won't stay on this. I don't understand why it does that. I changed the display. I don't know why this shit keep doing that. I think I had an interview on this shit, but I was on the YouTube wasn't working that day. I forgot it was some shorty Sunshine or whatever the hell name is. Sunshine or some shit. And YouTube was not working that day, so I just, for real, YouTube would not go live. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I could go live on YouTube one day. It's fucking shit up, man. I could go live one day, and that shit got me tight, so I ended up, like, doing this shit on Twitch, and that was a bad idea, because Twitch, ain't nobody really watch my shit on Twitch. As I could do anything on Twitch. It doesn't, even Kick I get more, like, at least a little decent more views on Twitch, on Kick. Me and views does not coexist. The most views I got was on TikTok, and I got banned on that app, so I decided not to go back on there. And every time I posted a video, and I want to speak my mind, like, really speak, they kept banning me. Putting restrictions on my videos, saying I can't post a video. So I was like, so I got fed up. I said, yo, you know what? Yo, y'all don't want me to play video. Y'all don't want me to say what I want to say. Then fuck it. I'm off this shit. Fuck, I'm gonna stay on the app to keep restricting my shit. Like, fuck that. They bugging. That's a bug out. They bugging. I'm not doing that shit, bro. I'm not gonna sit on the app and then they're gonna keep restricting me. Fuck TikTok, bro. I'm gonna sit. They can get some fucking TikTok, some fucking laps. I'm not gonna sit there and they're gonna keep restricting my shit, playing my shit, not restricting my videos. Every time I say something, I want to speak on a topic. Oh, that's against our policies. I was like, all right, you know what? Fuck this app. I deleted that shit and I did, man. Fuck that bullshit, nigga. I got Insta. I still be on social media. I be on social media, but not crazy. I post on Facebook a lot. I'm trying to start to post towards more on Twitter more. I ain't posting as much, but I'm gonna start trying to lean toward. I'm trying to build my community. You try the Egl Network community, man. Join that fucking community, nigga. I'm telling you, when I get that talking, we gonna talk about everything, nigga. Whatever you feel. relationships, women, anything. I don't give a fuck. Sports, wrestling, sports, anything, whatever. MMA, any topic we can talk about. Rap, hip hop, definitely hip hop. That's my topic. I grew up on hip hop, so hip hop, foreign policies, whatever the fuck going on. I'm not too big on foreign politics, but we can talk about that shit as well when I do the Twitter talk. But this shit is taking long to build up. I can't even get one fucking person to join the community. If you go all watch what I say in the community, you can join the community. Like, come on, son. Shit's crazy. People just land weird, bro. Yeah, I'm on a different platform. Recently, it was bringing bad followers. I don't know what happened. And I stopped using it, so I fucked the momentum up. It was bringing me like 60, 70 views in the 1 minute. At least 15 to 20 views. Now I'm getting like 1 or 2, 3. I don't care, man. It will build up, man. Because I'm going to start talking my shit, going down the line, memory lane. And we definitely going to watch. I want to see that 4 extra shit. So I want y'all to check it out with me. I'm going to watch that shit. I mean, I know why he pressed him, because boy was talking crazy. He come to LA, he ain't showing no respect. You know, LA is big on that gang shit, so you disrespecting gang members. You think they're gonna just give? You think they give a fuck about content? The niggas don't give a fuck. Fortune don't give a fuck about content. He don't see like a guy that cares about views. I don't think so. I just think he's on that like gangbanging shit. So you want to press the nigga? This 607 nigga, I really don't like the dude. He's fucking weird to me. I don't like his videos. I watched him one time because I watched him with the big homie CC. I like big homie CC's content, so I can relate to him because we somewhat in the same field. That's why I fuck with Zerka. And Zerka's a fucking wild nigga. Me and Zerka I grew up doing the same shit Zerka did, bouncing in clubs, working in clubs for a short time. So me and Zerka. So I fuck with people that do that kind of. I fuck with content creators that's like in the security field. Big homie CC was in the field I was in, but he was in it probably more deeper, like bodyguard type shit. So I was mostly clubbing in the club and shit. He was like bodyguard, like Puffy and all the high profile celebrities. I wasn't doing that. I didn't get pulled in. I think you gotta know somebody to get in that shit. I don't know. You gotta link up. I don't know. They want to, you meet them in the club. They like how you work. They'll probably hire you as personal security. Well, he said rappers ain't got no money, so he didn't really want to work with rappers. He didn't work with rappers like that. He said that's what homie CC said. He said rappers is broke. So a lot of rappers he capping. He said rappers is capping. Yeah, I didn't even put the rest of the songs on there, man. Fuckity fuck. Oh man, I might have to go back out. Gotta upload some more songs. There's a couple of songs I didn't put on here. And I want the shit to keep going down, so. See, look, keep doing that shit, man. Stop doing that shit, bro. Why do you just keep going to that, down to that? Like, shit's annoying. See, keep doing that shit, man. Oh, my God, bro. Stop doing that stupid shit, bro. Oh my God! So keep doing that, man. I don't know why. I'm gonna delete all these shits then. I'm deleting all these shit because these niggas, this shit keep fucking bringing this bullshit, man. Fuck a demo, nigga. I'm deleting everything because this shit keep going to the shit. I ain't got time for the shit, man. I keep deleting that shit. That's it, man. I ain't gonna keep playing games doing that dumb shit. Sunday lab service. I will probably be using this app. Yeah, I want to go to that video. That shit was funny as hell. We get one more song on. I want to leave this scene real quick. I should have put more songs on, but I didn't get a chance to. I was already running late, so I want to put some more songs on here when I get a chance. I got a lot of songs on here anyway. That's not the problem. Like, keep going to this shit, man. Come on, bro. What the fuck? I'm just leaving this shit too, then. Till I need it. Like, come on, this shit's like annoying, bro. Every fucking minute they keep going to this shit. Let's go on to this shit. Going down. So delete that shit now. I ain't gotta worry about that shit no more. Let me know if you want to hear that music. The fuck is Casper, nigga? Fucking who forgets? Some of y'all niggas just need to stop rapping. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, it's better now. I deleted all the fucking screens. They're like multiple screens. That shit's annoying, man. Like, what? Rename. We can rename that shit later. Later, I'll be doing the Fun Day Lab service on Sundays. What today is? Today is Wednesday. Oh, we streaming tonight. I will be streaming tonight. I'll probably be finishing 2K because I got to finish the season. I don't know if you can hear the music. Let me know. I got a song right here. This is King Creole, Texas. R&B singer. R&B.
Please don't be so insecure. It's my love here to keep you warm. You can always tell me how you feel. I'm hoping this is real love. Please, Lord, give me something I can feel, cause I don't wanna walk away and need a new drug. When you can heal my soul with just one touch. I've been searching the world for you. Flowers and stars that we made for you. Can I just spend my lonely days with you? Sip cocoa tea in the shade with you. My butterfly, you give me high. My Valentine, my sugar pie, fine. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. You give me all of the feels. So please don't be so insecure, cause my love's here to keep you warm. And you can always tell me how you feel. So please don't be so insecure, cause my love's here to keep you warm. And make sure that you know that I'm for real. You're the reason why there's a twinkle in my eye. Sounds cliche, but it's no lie. I adore you. If you should ever wonder about stability when you have doubt, just follow me, take the lead, I'll show you. My butterfly, you give me high. My Valentine, my sugar pie, fine. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. You give me all of the feels. So please don't be so insecure, cause my love's here to keep you warm. And you can always tell me how you feel. So please don't be so insecure, cause my love's here to keep you warm. And make sure that you know that I'm for real. Said I'm for real. 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 I'm baby. I'm for real. This love for real. Yeah, this love for real.
Hey,
I'll play that right. Where you at, Ricky Razor? I still got songs for these niggas. I thought I deleted these shits, man. I thought I stopped. I thought I was doing business with them, so I don't keep their music in here because they want to pay me to play their shit. You know, I thought they want to do that. We too cool. Let's get that.
Yeah, word up, straight up and down on that red. Get the motherfucking building, son. Know it's red. It's Gorilla House, nigga. Most put this work in. Shit. Hey, yo, Gorilla Hill, secured by Gorilla House. Ain't nobody getting in here, so kick them out. You was cool doing lineups, that's why you picked them out. Act crazy, and my Timberland just stomp your mouth. We got plaques, now it's time to get these stacks and ride out to the max so we can lounge in the lap. Nigga, my niggas found where you at. Couldn't hide for long, now hear the sound of the gap. I like achievements, especially life achievements. Do good so your family ain't grieving, cause it'll fuck them up to see you out there bleeding. We cool, but like I said, don't get it fucked up. If you press my buttons, then your luck's up. Murder, 513 SAV and JOE. Word up, son. You motherfucking right, we let our guns bust. Check it the fuck out, that's how we spit it done. One and done. Word up.
Gorilla House, nigga. Gang. Gorilla House, you know the gang we legit. Okay. Watch your mouth, you know how crazy and how wild shit get. 513 JOE, we causing murder again. May go second, but I prefer to be the one at the end. Leveling up, don't be the ones they telling the duck. You can lose your mind in the streets, nobody giving a fuck. Niggas active on the corner, niggas looking too much. Again, it's going down like a courtesy flush. They said that shit once before, but I'ma say it enough. By the dollar, say your breath, it ain't worth giving a fuck. Switch to the clutch, split a nigga in half like a duck. Make an example out of niggas, cause they doing too much. Ain't nobody getting close to the team. No matter which way you swing, you'll be in too deep. No matter which way you move, you need your 2 feet. No matter the kind of love, it's always bittersweet.
You're much too cool for me.
You know what time it is in this bitch, nigga. Big 515, you know we rockin', you know we rockin', Hey, yeah, and now I'm really about to rock out. All y'all niggas talking shit, we gonna pop out. Get 'em. If I'm back with that Ruger, who gon' pop now? Me and Big Bro, yeah, you know we outside now. We make the 6-4 jump right up in this bitch. Brody said a courtesy fluff will really get you hit quick. But yeah, I'm smoking on this gas up in the booth. I can't pass, I'm passing in the booth. Smoking right up on the gas, yeah, you know that shit the truth. But you ain't got no Zell niggas, so you can't pass on my dude. I got Joe and Sav, yeah, they really spazzing in this bitch. Gorilla Hill, yeah, you know we trashing in this bitch. I come out with the fifth, yeah, I smack him in this bitch. I go up in his crib, we can work about that bitch. You already know what it is, GHE, nigga. We come through the spot, we clean it clean, nigga. Like Mr. Clean with the Draco. Joe, hit him up, yeah, Sav come through, you know he gon' slit him up. Slit his blood from air to air, yeah, we gon' send him. Yeah, we send him home to his air, nigga, man.
You're much too cool for me. But
Oh shit. Oh shit. Who's this? I don't even know what the fuck this is. Let me check this out. Fuck is that? Can't even hear this shit. Volume is ass on here.
Patient is power, we're saving our body on the range. I'm focused in my gang, we don't wanna go back to the tens. Right now on the road, we're gonna break down what you own. We're gonna go hard to tear apart, you ain't pulling up cause you old. Patient is power, we're saving our body on the range. I'm focused in my gang, we don't wanna go back to the tens. Right now on the road, we're gonna break down what you own. We're gonna go hard to tear apart, you ain't pulling out cause you old.
Fight hustlers, it's our gang. We gonna bang bang, we are the fighters, we are the hustlers. Come from nothing, we wanna blow up. We were born poor, we gonna die rich. I'm gonna say that God is with us. We gonna pray.
Alright, you gotta go. Shout out to SJ Job, this is my shit right here. This be on the radio, man. This shit's hard.
Everybody always ask me what I'm doing.
I wanna rock. I wanna rock.
What's my next move? I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock right now. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. A lot of y'all claim y'all the GOAT, keep that out your throat and just keep it G. Me, I'm just trying to be the best ever, TBE, and be the best that I could be. Y'all say y'all getting money, I'm trying to have both of my pockets stuffed with a tree. A lot of y'all cool, but I think I'm hot shit, so keep it 100 with me. Y'all know that I'm fire 100 degrees, but y'all gotta walk with it under the T. Now that money stung, I'ma bumble the bees. It's too much for y'all nothing to me. Y'all know I'm a pop, who fucking with me? I'm getting bread while y'all wander the streets. Only in school when we had the full fights, only time I was stuck in the beef. I call this little that, cause y'all think y'all hats be spitting that cap. I'm big on turning the one to a stack, and y'all big on making y'all money collapse. Just look at the fine print, gonna open your eyelids, you'll see what the prize is. Y'all saying time out, I'm just trying to find out who won't put the time in. Trying to put time in to get the money like a jewelry. Y'all wear my time spent, my spending. It won't be time spent, it's gonna come from grinding. I'm really the man, should be the man. Y'all waiting for hits like a stick in your hand. Don't cost you a band to keep it a band, 1,000, just so we understand. Gon' keep it 100, gon' keep getting hundreds, cause getting this money is really the plan. Life is like a beast now. I come from the mud, but I'm trying to live in the sand. Why they hating? Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Give me the key, give me the crown, give me it now. That's what you should do when you know who the king of the town. And might get around the town the way I be spinning it now. Been spitting that fire, that gas, and guess what? It's getting loud. Y'all know I'm killing the streets. You would think that the police is looking for me. Y'all know I'm killing these beasts, or think I'm Swiss, and no, I ain't talking about cheese. Hey, people keep sucking y'all teeth, cause y'all know that I'm good, y'all know that I'm sweet. Y'all mad cause I treat y'all like the people y'all are. Y'all know that y'all nothing to me. But Pete, I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock right now. A couple of stones to cover my neck and my ears, and I need a watch right now. I need all of my jewelry dancing this like a TikTok right now. Y'all know I'm the man of this here, and I got the board, it's a new year, drop right now. What do you think that I'm supposed to do when I'm comfortable and coachable? You notice me, they notice me too, but they did not notice you. It's kinda like a lunch line in school, see you moving and wanna get close to you. People that's fake, I know the truth. Come on, it's me, I know it's you. I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock right now. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. Little bit of this, little bit of that, little bit of this, little that. That's all it been, man. Just a little bit of this, a little bit of that, man. This it. Just that body.
I wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna rock right now. That's SJ Dub. I want a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know what I mean? He doing his numbers out here, man. Shout out to SJ Dub. I get my guy on in a minute. I didn't get to play Tone Hood like shit. Let me get out of there for a minute. I gotta leave and come back because I gotta. Damn, I want to play some more shit. Let me play something from my guy.
A scattered dream is like a far-off memory. A far-off memory that's like a scattered dream.
AI operated. You made this
I want
you
to
wrote all
line the
this shit.
pieces up. Yours and mine.
My fears, my lies,
Sora and it's D-Day. It's going down. Let's show them how we play. Move so good, gotta put them on replay. Fly through the sky as I hit them with the keyblade. I don't think they get the message.
Let's go.
My island got me shipped to a different dimension. Don't cry, I can feel your essence. Gotta be brave. When it's time, then we stand at attention. Like, I got the ink in the artist. Your carcass float in a river of darkness. I'm trying to save the world while I'm fighting the heartless. They like to run around, catch them, send them back to the dark rift. My submarine dive with the knotless. 20,000 leagues, feel the pressure, now we making a ball flip. I'm right here, girl, and I'm aiming steady. I'ma save you, bring you to my sanctuary.
My fears, my lies. My fears, my lies. And you and I, there's a new sanctuary, my sanctuary, where fears and lies melt away. What's left of me? What's left of me?
Time out, yo, the bad guy is a mile out. Gotta rally the troops, he gon' bow wow. I don't need to try, soldier spread for a mile wide. Take it to the opposition, cook him like a cowhide. Don't ask why, they thought he was a chill guy. Go out too far, get caught in the riptide. We do what we do when we do it to survive. Goofy and Donald stacking bodies, that is a mile high. I'll always be there for you, just ask it. That's it, light me up, hit me off the matchstick. Treat me like a fool, make a donkey out of lamp wick. Lie to me, watch your nose stretch like elastic. Passage in Neverland, whose shadow is casting. Sit back and watch the world burn like acid. I'm past it, we weave a new world like fabric. Yo, Peter, we flying through the skies like a maverick.
You show me how to see that nothing is whole and nothing is broken. And you and I, there's a new sanctuary, my sanctuary, where fears and lies melt away. What's left of me? What's left of me now?
Let's go. Yo, never, we in the building, man. What's good? We'll roll threes in on Among Us, man. Was it a scam? We'll find out, man. Let's hear fight music. Let's have some fight music, man. Nobody want to knuckle up no more. Everybody's soft.
Like fuck with your psyche. Staten Island got niggas just like me. Loaded up clips, gunfire excites me. Fuck you, fight me if you don't like me. Fight, 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 fight. We can run the face square up, but don't run no. You can try and hide, I'ma take you to gun show. We known for ice grills, good weed, strong pills. Leave you covered in blood like Edge and the gang grill. It's not even a fight, we know who's better. My fist attached to your face like it was part of a tether. I can break my
G, your soul is about to be in space. Like I told you before, homie, now it's your ass. You don't have what it takes, so you shall not pass.
Fucking hot, man. I'm like, I'm doing that.
Stay right there, I'ma hit you with a final flash. GLNT might fuck with your psyche. Staten Island got niggas just like me. Loaded up clips, gunfire excites me. Fuck you, fight me if you don't like me. Fight, 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 fight. Like me.
This is Spades. Ace of
Spades, I am an anomaly. I swim where the sharks and piranhas be. My drip on 1,000. Smell through the bag, my piff is the loudest. You ain't heard nothing like this before. All about smoke when I spit it raw. They like, Ace, I ain't know you spit it like that. Talking that shit, you get it like that? They used to call me Boomerang. Throw money in the air and I get it right back. Will I be the next to blow up? Nigga get money, I invest in MOBA. Charging my lane like a Tesla, hold up. You get 8 for the bread like UNCUT. Shorty know I get the bag. Give no fuck, she don't try to change me. Go half with the place, double up. Really, that's my kind of lady. Take your favorite songs and I body it. Switch up, start singing like Roddy Rich. This new weed got me lit. I would have been signed, but they want Illuminati hits. Triangles and
they would have been signed, but they wanted an Illuminati hit.
Try to be
it went over your head.
The system will put you in a chokehold. Back in the day, I had the long white tee. Chain was dripping in rose gold. Dodging them popos. Shorty, bring it over here, get it wetter than polo. I am the black cat. You beat me in a verse, nigga, that's mad cat. On the mic, I rap. I dumb it down so your mind can grasp that. On the mic, I'm something to see. I'm an inferno, you ain't even 100 degrees. Carl Lewis the track, yeah, I'm running the beat. Ball in the court, bringing thunder to heat. I listen to the goats and greats. Being nice with the words, there's no mistake. Need a few cars with boats and lakes. I shoot my shot like Golden State. On tour and I'm dripping. Lambo 4 and whipping. Flow so raw, he's different. Niggas talk shit about the GOAT like the fuckboy Pippin. We are not the same. They sweet like Alizé. I'm all about the smoke. I need a pound of blaze. Nothing but some bad bitches. Freaks them down to play. Halfway across the world. Or some local freaks from around the way. You lose some, you win some. I'm killing these hoes, but I'm far from a simp, son. Smoking them pink blunts. Put it in the air, big dog with the big blunts. Quit my job, said these streets don't have no mandates. Never fold. I lay the game flat like pancakes. Why they destroy your mind? I dodge jab like Floyd and Prime. Shout out to my niggas that's bout the bag. Top playing the game that's without the lag. You're listening to the sound of hustle. New York nigga get the pounds to bubble. From New York to Canada, Los Angeles to Atlanta, bruh. Shit get cold in Chi-Town. Now we out in Miami riding around.
Every day these niggas hating, they just mad they overrated. Ballin' hard like Shaq in the paint. You can't eat, I'm back in the game. Rockin' a platinum chain. When you get money, these hoes don't act the same. I'm paid, they call me Ace of Spades. Ride around in the Batmobile on the streets, getting major pay. I'm paid, they call me Ace of Spades. Ride around in the Batmobile on the streets, getting major pay.
This has been brought to you by the Ace of Spades. You know what the fuck it is, nigga? That's how you put it down to this beat, nigga. NYC.
Ace of Spades. Let's go. I think I got that one already. Oh, that's my guy, right? It's my guy. Shout out to SNT Go check that interview I did with him. Turn up. Young dude out here, man. If you go to Indiana, man, do his thing, man. He on his grind. He on his grind, boy. He go hard. He's 20 years old, so he be beasting.
Turn me well, don't turn me down. Turn me well, don't turn me down. Look how I came up. Look how I came up to turn me down. Turn me well. Turn me well. Chasing down the comer, you can hear me calling feet. Headstrong, young in front of motherfucking E. Getting out the blues, white consciousness on my feet. Never hit a snooze, I be up ready to eat. Swimming in the water like I'm drowning in emotion. Roll another blunt, pop a seal, type the potion. Got a lot of mud on my own, no promotion. I got a lot to hustle, head down, I been focused. All these motherfuckers wanna stop my shine, but I'm up all night, I be on my grind. About to bring my wrist, I'm about to pause the time. Youngin' on the come up, I ain't even in my prime. Running your shit and he might just go shoot it. 400K on your head, he gon' do it. 450K, smack the fuck out of Goofy. 500K, half a mil off a movie. Turn me well, don't turn me down. Turn me well, don't turn me down. Look how I came up. Look how I came up to turn me down. Turn me well. Too many Glocks and these bitches got buttons. They playing about kid, we gon' get this shit bumping. Beams in them sticks, about the sky, know we thumping. Won't stop for no cop, all they know that we run it. Talking about Glocks with extensions, really get reckless. Out on they block, hang 'em up like a necklace. Shot and got popped in the set on the message. Fuck with the game, but you die as a lesson. Turn me well, as a lesson. Turn me well, don't turn me down. Turn me well, don't turn me down. Look how I came up. Look how I came up, don't turn me down. Turn me well, turn me well.
It's a SNT. Oh, what the hell? It's SNT lock, man. Turn me way up. You can go check our interview out. You might have to scroll down. I got a lot of episodes, nigga. So scroll down the page. You're gonna see that shit. I did an interview with this artist I just played his music. SND T-Lock. He's making noise out there in Indiana, man. He goes hard. No cap. He don't play no game with that shit. Like he's out there. He just dropped the album. He already got an album out. It's called Visionary. Make sure you go tap that in. It's camera. Oh, that's why the music's loud. I didn't know they had a fucking camera. Oh, ain't that shit go louder? I don't know. Let's see. Shout out to my guy Dan Psycho. No, I got artists from all over. New York, Texas, Toronto. Artists all over the states, state to state, even out of the country. I got African artists. I got a lot of artists. I just don't play everybody's shit. I'm doing action content now, so.
Too many times she tore my heart into pieces. After the first time I couldn't.
This shirt's a little more thinner. This other word was tight as hell.
And she can't reach the ceiling. Right now I'm chilling on the moon for no reason. And they gon' hate me even more, huh? When I switch the flow up, I could sound like everyone else just to blow up. But it wouldn't be me, it wouldn't be Dano, the psycho that showed up. They said I should switch up my image, but it ain't how no feast vatos growed up. Foot on their neck till they fold up. Touch the wrong money, now his ass got towed up. Call his mama, told her respectfully, come pick your boy up. Tried to take what's mine, got out of line, so I had to let the smoke up. Look to my mama's when I need a real hug. Cemetery by the lake to chill with a real thug. Scratch my thoughts on the pad, that's the drug. I just need some real love. Pull up to my mama's when I need a real hug. Cemetery by the lake to chill with a real thug. Scratch my thoughts on the pad, that's the drug. I just need some real love. Cause that had my back. I can't see him. The enemy yelled attack. I looked around, didn't see ya. Now they gone like the seasons. I wonder what was the reason. I just keep it pushing, fighting for the fam. I don't have to boast my skills just to prove attitude. Crazy, I miss you. Yeah, go, I love you. Y'all wouldn't wanna see the way I'm living, ain't cool. I was a goddamn fool. I should've stayed at school. I pull up to my mama's when I need a real hug. Cemetery by the lake to chill with a real thug. Scratch my thoughts on the pad, that's the drug. I just need some real love. Pull up to my mama's when I need a real hug. Cemetery by the lake to chill with a real thug. Scratch my thoughts on the pad, that's the drug. I just need some real love.
Let's Dan the Psycho. Real love, man. Shout out to Dan the Psycho, H-Town. Stand up. My audience is Divine Verse. I gotta, all styles. I went out to Texas for 3 days. I went out to Texas. I ain't going out this year though. I was planning. I thought about it, but I didn't get a chance to. I didn't set it up right. It wasn't just, I'm probably not gonna go out this. I'm probably not gonna leave town this year. Depends. I'm accumulating. I'm building my shit up. So building up. I'm trying to build up, YouTube and everything. I'm really close. I'm close to doing it. Just gotta get the watch hours and all that shit in and all that other shit. Once I get the watch hours in, it's a fucking wrap. Newton. Oh shit. Yeah, excuse me, I gotta do this shit real quick. Let's get into some bullshit. Yeah, I ain't put no music in a minute. I stopped playing music because the artist wasn't, pulling up. Like, what am I playing your music for? That's why I started doing other content, like either talking or, other than that, all you catch me streaming. I'm still streaming, but I ain't generating the way I want it to be. I ain't expect it to be easy. Nothing's easy in this world. It don't matter what you doing. There's nothing easy. Everything you got to grind and you got to do it. You got to go hard. I went hard every day. I streamed every fucking day. I did a show every day. I kind of fell back, started doing it a little bit, but I was grinding every fucking day. I got 285 episodes. I count everything I do. Every live I do, I count it as an episode. That's an episode for me. Egl Network. I count everything. When I get monetized, I'm gonna have to tone it down a little bit. For what I'm saying, you know what I mean? And I see a lot of people saying World War III. I'm like, nigga, that's not close to World War III yet. What the fuck you talking about? It's not gonna happen. If it is a war, there's a war been going on before. It's just not in your fucking soil. You fucking it ain't no war. Trump bombed some facilities, like that's Israel and fucking Iran's war. That's not really nothing to do with us. War been going on. This is war going on. It's been war going on, just not on our soil. Fucking Ukraine and fucking Russia been throwing bombs at each other. Ukraine is outmatched. They still fighting. No. They ain't giving up. They still ain't giving up. Ukraine I seen a video with Ukraine nigga. They got a Ukraine regular dude that don't have no training, and they put him on the fucking field. They took him and made him force him to join the military. They grabbed him, threw him in the van. That shit was wild crazy. That was bugged out, man. Word. That's what I'm saying. The war been going on. Y'all niggas talk about World War III. Nigga, World War III been going on, nigga. The fuck y'all been at? Just because they in your soil, y'all saying it's not World War III. Well, it's war. War is war. If this country's warring, it's a war. If you want to call it World War III, World War III been going on. Palestine, fucking all that other shit. Israel and Palestine. All that shit been going on. It's a whole bunch of shit going on, man. It's a whole bunch of wars going on. It's all over the place, man. I don't really follow politics like that, but there's a lot of shit going on. I don't touch on all the politics shit. I'm not a politics guy. I'm mostly on the hip hop, entertainment type shit. That's what I'm about. And the gaming spectrum. I'm in that. I'll talk about new games and all that shit. Flossy. Oh, let me see something. I get the whole clip. I want to get the whole clip.
GDBD Vice Lord, Crip Blood, right? I survive everywhere because I am the streets, right? And so when I come to the streets, my mission is not to interrupt the streets. My mission is to raise the conscience level of the streets, right? So to do that, it got to get kind of rough, right? I got to look like the enemy, but I'm not, right? Because I'm trying to raise conscience levels, gang. I'm not here to sometimes I'm the wrong nigga to be the enemy with. No, I'm not gonna get on the internet and respond. I'm not gonna get on the internet and respond back to you. I'm gonna wait to try to catch you and book your ass and down you. Right. That's what I want. Let me ask you a question. I want to 42 fake you till I get you. That's good for everybody watching. What separates street content from content, right? Because like I'm a street nigga doing content. I'm a real. Because you know why? Well, we doing content. Hold on. I agree with you. Hold on, but stop. Hold on. Because you got some that get on here. And they want views. They trying to go viral. They trying to get the what's the name. They trying to get places. They trying to what's it. I don't get on here talking about no hood business, no nothing. I'm strictly for the set and for my motherfucking home team. So when you get on here, and I am too. I'm telling you, when you run into niggas, you too. I don't do the content. You doing the content on the wrong nigga. No, I'm for you on content, and I'm for you on the streets. I'm for you for real, gang. That's what I'm telling you. Listen, that's what I'm trying to get you to see. First they telling you some bullshit talking about, well, I don't know why. You tell 4X, I'm putting your ass out. Let that be known. Can that camera see me? Hey, over there, can this camera see me? While I'm standing up, or do I need to sit down? This nigga crazy. Do I need to sit down? Do I need to sit down? I'm telling you right now, he crazy. Do it on me, nigga. I'm gonna knock this out. No, I don't want to get knocked out, gang. I'm putting him out. I don't want to get knocked out, gang. I tricked him, yeah. I tricked his ass, yeah. Hell yeah, I want the motherfucking views with him. Yeah, I want the motherfucker. Yeah, book it up, yeah. Yeah, I want to go. I want him to interview me. Now I got you. But I love you, though. But you know that? Before you got here, I love you. No, the only thing I do that I got here is make sure to knock your ass out as soon as I walk up and holler at you. You ain't gotta knock me out. You ain't gotta do that, gang, because I love you. Listen, so we understand. We understand the difference. We understand you was gonna knock me out, and we understand that we had a conversation. You know what? Because as I'm getting here, what's the name? Cause you feel the love. I'm glad you feel love. I mean, do you feel it now? Cause like this nigga crazy. You should feel love by now. Because you should feel love. Because you about to get booked. You don't even know what the monster that's coming after you. You don't even know the monster that's coming after you. In here, I knew I was gonna get booked. Listen, gang. I don't think you know. Never this bro, you talked about. I don't think you know, gang. Listen, this how I knew. Interview with me after you said something. Listen, this how I knew. Listen. This how I knew. This how I knew. Listen, I don't think you get it. I knew when I came here. I knew before I got here, gang. When I got here, security here. Oh, it's a problem. Adam bitch ass don't show. Oh, it's a problem. I stay here, right? Because I knew. I knew if I didn't deal with it in here, I gotta deal with it out there. I rather take my chances in here. Stop playing with me. Smart man. Stop playing with me. Smart man. So I already knew what the was going on.
I got a smart man.
I saw him surrounded. Right? They came in first.
You gotta get that out the way.
They came in first. But I want you. I brought somebody. I'm genuine. I'm really a street gang, but my message is different, right? So listen, if I don't go up on the internet, nobody gonna listen to me, right? If they don't listen to the bullshit, they ain't gonna hear the real shit I'm saying, right? So I'm just trying to say that I understand where you at in your life. You in a different place.
Yeah, nigga, I don't care about going on motherfucking viral.
Me neither.
I just care about knocking your ass down if you disrespect the set.
Right. But
From
I never listen.
Doing my part, that's it.
I never disrespect nobody's set though.
I know. We not saying that. When you speak on a name, my name is a part of the set. Right. So when you say something, I understand you get on there, you just talking, and I understand y'all just talking, you just, what's the name? You gotta understand, I was on 40 Crip, I'm not playing. I don't know about these other niggas out here. I don't know what niggas doing, I don't know what they saying, I don't know what niggas doing. I go back to the set. Right. When I leave here, I go to the spot. Right. In the hood. Right. I go down Crenshaw.
And I'm here to change that.
Hold on. I go to Crenshaw to Fig to Vernon. I'm not thinking, oh, what's the name? Right. I like what's on being said. Right. No, on 40 Crip. Right. So this one on a dead homies. I'm gonna answer your button. I'm gonna press your button. If you thinking you gotta win, you lost. If you thinking you gonna survive, you think I'm gonna give you a pass, you lost. I'm telling you on 40 Crip gang. Soon as I got here, first thing I did, they said take a picture. What I say? I'm gonna let you tell the viewers.
Gang, I'm gonna risk it all to get my message across, right? Regardless of what, right? I knew what it was when I got here, gang. And when I got here, I said, you know what? I'm gonna stay here. Like I said, I gotta deal with it on the streets. See, my point is this. I'm not in California to fuck up California. I'm here to kind of like
No. One person can't fuck up California.
I'm here to make it better.
That.
One person can make it better, and that person me.
I don't even think it's one person can make it better.
I'm gonna tell you this. You gotta take me to the 40s. You gotta take me to the 40s. That's what you gotta do. You gotta take me to the streets then. You gotta take me to the trenches. Take me to the 40s then. 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 Take me to the 40s. The guy ain't playing that game. Take me to the 40s, man. Take me to the 40s then.
To the 40s, I'll take you to the hood.
Listen.
You take him to the 40s, I'll take you to the grave.
You gotta take you to the 40s.
Listen. That's what I
my nigga Fox, kid.
You gotta understand this. Like the trenches, like the understand this. I'm here for the trenches. I come from St. Louis, gang. And like I say, we Crip different, we blood different, so we do everything different.
Everything different out there, cuz.
Right.
No, you're right about that. I agree with you. Everything is different everywhere. No matter where you go, you got to think. It's different in Compton and Washington, different in Inglewood, different from South Central. Everything is different. The only thing we all got in common is red and blue. Crips and Bloods. We got that in common. We got that in common.
That's all.
And we got at the end somewhere, we got structure. Everybody got structure.
We got one soul, gang. And that's what I'm coming to tell y'all. We got one soul. And we separated, we spread it, we divided apart, and we use the Crip and Blood as a fucking decoy to get us to fight each other, gang. I swear to God, mama. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. So when I put my life on the line, I risk it. Like I said, I walked in here, gang. I knew I was gonna die. I could have died. I could have been dead right now. My bottle blew as soon as I got here, gang. My protection over. I got no protection. I'm here on my own free will. God don't even want me here. Stop playing on me, but I'm here, right? So my message is to tell you that I'm here, bro. My life, I can die. It don't matter, right? I'm here. I got a point to prove, and my point to prove is that we all lost, we all stuck, and we using Crip and Blood as a fucking decoy. The church is fake, right? And we've been locked in here by God, and I need y'all to help me fight God.
Well, I don't want to fight God. He made me.
Right. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. And that's what I'm trying to tell the streets, right? And that's what a lot of people don't know. Right. So that's fighting God. That's what I'm trying to fight. That's what I'm trying to fight, right? That's what a lot of people don't know, right? But this all started because of Adam 22, right? And all started over some fighting shit. So I guess they're trying to soup you up to fight me to see if you can fight. Because Adam don't think you can fight. Listen, he set you up with a fight with this blood, right? And he said you ducked the fade, right? I saw my mama. Listen. That's what he told me. He said duck the.
Yeah, I gotta switch back to some. Yeah, I never liked. I don't know. This guy seemed like I don't know if I ain't say he's a buster, but he seemed like a goofy. I don't know. Out of this full 607 dude, I don't really. I don't care too much for this dude. I really don't watch him like that. And I heard he was disrespecting the set, so I don't know LA gangs. I kind of think it's childish anyway. But hey, that's LA shit. So they do it out here a little bit, but. I don't think it's fucking worth. I don't ever like this guy. I think he's corny. I just don't find him appealing. I don't know. Just don't like this. I don't like the. I don't dislike him as a person. I just don't like how his kind. I don't know. He got a gimmick. He's some kind of fucking. That's his character. He's playing a character. Because he was talking to Whack 100, he was talking wild normal. I can show the video. He was talking mad normal. He wasn't even acting all extra. Like I think it's all a fucking character act. I don't even like. That's why I like content. I like guys. I like. That's why I watch regular content. I like people with extra goofy characters. You can't be yourself to be insane, and you got to be fake. I don't watch shit like that. Like that's why I told this nigga was. Nigga think this dude playing. This dude ain't playing. You can't tell he dead ass serious. Like come on. Get back to it.
Duck the fade. He said when he get in here, he text me. He said we get in here, tell him he ducked the fade.
Let me
That's what mama. He said you ducked the fade, right? But you want to fight him. But you gonna want my nigga down. But he gonna beat my little ass, all right? But he gonna beat my ass. But he gonna oh shit. Holy water.
You talking about? Hold up.
He gonna talk.
We're
fucking over everything in the county.
Hey, look, cuz first off,
I ain't never seen him fight.
First off, let me tell you. First off,
that's holy water. Don't worry about it.
Hey, you hear me?
That's to protect me from 4 extra.
Hey, no, it ain't gonna protect you from you. But look, let me tell you something real quick. First off, on 40 Crip, I done fucked over everything. That's my name. That's why I nigga ring so much. Second off, crackheads, you want to get crackheads, and Adam told you that, so that means Peter played Paul. I'll fuck him off too. Adam play both. I'll fuck him off too. I don't play when it come around. I'm serious, and that's my boy. But on 40 Crip, no, I don't play. Second off, nigga, you getting a smoker ass just from the street. I'm looking for a motherfucking celebrity. You not a celebrity. You been having them same clothes on for 5 months. Smoker.
7 months. 7 months. No, cause he made some bullshit about me, right? And then
so look, you gotta think, cuz if you finding a smoker on the street, that's like you want to get a famous Jay-Z or 50 or something to fight a smoker dope head on the street. It don't work like that. You find this smoker ass look like Diamond on Players Club.
Okay, you didn't take that fade. You didn't take that fade. We understand that.
So look, this the point right here. You smoker ass. You Aaron the Plumber just. I mean. And I'm about to knock Aaron the Plumber out.
We'll talk about Jim Lee too.
Hold on. I'm about to knock him out because he just announced he announced he'll fight me, but he said some dumb shit, so we got to get to that too. But this the point right here. You got to think, Adams, like I told Adams, stop being thirsty.
Adam thirsty.
Yeah, you can't be thirsty, nigga, because you being thirsty.
He want to drink.
See, this the point, cuz, and I'm gonna tell you right here, and I want everybody to watch this and zoom into this motherfucker right here, cuz. That's on the dead homies. Yeah, Adam's cool, cuz. I know, cuz. You get what I'm saying? That's my boy. But at the end of the day, I'm from Westside Fogies. My loyalty, nigga, and my motherfucking allegiance go to the folks.
Now you're scary ass, though. Right? This nigga was scared to come in the whole motherfucking time.
Okay, so you just saw the clip, but did you know that you can watch this entire interview right now before it's released to the public, uncensored, by becoming a member for just $5 a month, and there's a lot of other crazy benefits as well. So make sure you hit the link down in the description.
Adam, you gotta get some laughs. You miss with that member shit. I don't fuck with you that much. And you ain't my man's like that. I don't know you like that if you don't remember, nigga. You bugging the fuck out. So that was 4 extra. Hold on a second. So oh shit. Where the hell's my shit at? So that was 4 extra getting ran down on. 4 extra, not 4 extra. 4 extra ran down on. I already said some more shit off the camera, but I can't get to that, you know. I can't get to that because I'm not doing all that membership bullshit. Like, no offense to him. But we ain't doing all that. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, where the fuck is the video? My bad. This guy, I don't know what the shit is at. Shit, damn.
Studio done. At a certain point, it seemed like Jay-Z was gonna deal with the same fate as Diddy when he was named in his own horrific lawsuit, accusing the rapper of R-wording a 13-year-old alongside Diddy at a celebrity party. Jay-Z somehow managed to escape that incident without losing it all, but it already had put the wheels in motion for the Roc Nation downfall, as ever since that day, Roc Nation and Jay-Z have been getting exposed left and right. Now, it's only a matter of time before the massive corrupt empire he built comes crashing down. Hey guys, I hope all is well. Welcome back to The Truth Is, where I drop new videos exposing the truth weekly. In today's episode, we will be talking about Jay-Z and Roc Nation. But before you begin, I just wanted to let you guys know, I am already working on a video on the Iran situation. Unfortunately, I won't be posting this one on YouTube, as I don't want the channel to be taken down or for me to get a community guideline strike. I don't want you guys to think I'm ignoring this very important news. But in order for me to say what I really have to say about this, it can't be here on YouTube. So to protect the channel, it would be available as a Patreon exclusive only. I want to thank you all. Now, let's get right into it. Very few men in the music industry have made it to the level Jay-Z made it to. He is by far one of the most successful artists in hip-hop who managed to build an unstoppable empire. Not only has he generated hundreds of millions of dollars through his music, but through his other lucrative business ventures. While most rappers talk about having money and power, most of them just have some money. Jay-Z, on the other hand, has endless money and real power. The kind of power that fixes anything and destroys anyone. Funny, the very power that made Jay-Z king of hip-hop, it's what's gonna cause his downfall. He has used this power negatively against so many for so many years that they have now started standing up against him. In hip-hop, Roc Nation is not only loved and respected, but it's highly feared. Jay-Z is not only a dangerous man, but also the woman who he has running the operation at Roc Nation, Desiree Perez. Both Jay-Z and Perez have managed to destroy their enemies using strategically constructed plans that take advantage of Roc Nation's immense power and reach within the music industry and even the law. Everyone else in the industry is tired of how Jay-Z is controlling everything. They are tired of pretending like Roc Nation is this great label that does so much for artists. In reality,
oh shit. Yeah, and then Jay-Z, I'm surprised the video went up because Jay-Z be flagging niggas. Jay-Z don't care how small creator is. You talking about, but you gotta have an influence though. Like dudes with big ass followings. This guy got a big following though. What do you got? Like 100,000 subscribers? The Truth. Let me see how much Truth got, because dudes like the Truth. Jay-Z will block this shit. He got 300K, so yeah, he got an influence. Yeah, Jay-Z will block Jay-Z. I'm surprised Jay-Z didn't let this shit get posted. Jay-Z's cool with the guy that owns the I think he's cool with the guy that runs YouTube. Well, I think the guy that runs YouTube used to run Def Jam. Used to be a Def Jam executive. So Jay-Z's very cool with that nigga. Leo Colin or some shit. He runs the YouTube music section though, not the regular YouTube. So he won't fuck with him. I don't know if he got power to do something to him. But he said, he can't say certain shit. But I'm not paying. I don't pay for none of these dudes' videos. So like, fuck that. I got my own content I do. So no disrespect to him, but if you a man of God, you ain't got to charge nobody. So you claiming. So you follow the path of God. You think you profiting off of you know.
It is a horrible crime syndicate that operates like a well-organized mob. Just like we saw with Diddy, the Roc Nation RICO might be coming sooner than you expected. Not because of the elite wanting Jay-Z out of the way, but because the rest of the music industry is turning on him. Recently, Nicki Minaj seemed to threaten to expose Jay-Z and Roc Nation, claiming that Roc Nation has been intimidating her and sabotaging her career. Which isn't hard to believe when you realize that's exactly what they did to Tory Lanez. Tory literally made an album from prison calling out Jay-Z and exposing him for setting him up. Then weeks later, Tory is brutally attacked in prison by a man serving life. This is what usually happens to those who stand up against Roc Nation and Jay-Z. They tend to end up in prison or worse, getting taken out. But how long could Roc Nation keep this up? How many people who speak out are they gonna be able to silence? At this point, things are getting too obvious and Jay-Z isn't going to be able to escape his fate anymore. In today's episode, I will show you some of the reasons why Jay-Z's downfall is coming sooner than you think. Why we are approaching a point in time that he might end up just like Diddy, sitting in a cell fighting for his freedom. When it comes to Jay-Z getting exposed, he's been accused of several horrific things that could all be put in separate categories. The first category has to be corruption and the abuse of power seen from Roc Nation. The second category is his allegations of dealing with minors, with the third and most disturbing category being the alleged bodies Jay-Z has been behind. Let's start with the first category. It has long been rumored that Jay-Z has always used his power as one of the top rappers to hinder other artists' careers. For example, Jay-Z has been accused by many rappers of sabotaging their career because he didn't want them to outgrow him or simply because he didn't like them. Cameron dealt with this early in his career, as Jay-Z didn't really like him when he was signed to Rockefeller Records. At one point, Dame Dash tried to make Cameron the vice president of Rockefeller Records, but Jay-Z blocked this, making sure Cameron would never get into an executive position in the music industry. And it's the reason why Cameron never made it further than an artist. Cam wasn't the only rapper Jay-Z used his power against, as he also did the same thing to DMX. Jay saw just how big DMX was getting and didn't want to let him surpass him, so he did everything in his power to sabotage DMX's career while he was signed to Def Jam, making sure that DMX's 6th studio album didn't get the label support it needed to really take off.
What happened was, like I said, I had the crazy track record at Def Jam, everything was good. I go to do the 6th album. And
Jay-Z
somebody
became
else
president.
Yeah. When he first got the job, he hit me with the call like, "Yo, dog, MH is running the building." Like, "Yo, you good?" Finish the album, shoot the video. What happened? He's going on vacation, and we don't know. What you mean you don't know? How do you listen to a whole album, pick a single, shoot a video, then don't know? Okay, I see what's really good. You're trying to eliminate the competition. Because at first you retire, then get me off the label. Now you're back rapping again. Okay.
This is the same thing the artist MIA accused Jay-Z of doing to her. According to MIA, sometime after signing to Jay-Z, he turned on her after MIA's elite billionaire husband divorced her and told Jay-Z to blackball her, paying him off. MIA claims Jay was paid off by her ex-husband to sabotage her career, blackball her from the industry, and even keep her from her child. On top of this, she even exposed Jay-Z for trying to force her to sell her soul and compromise herself to keep climbing in the music industry.
I had to fight. Of course, if I didn't, I wouldn't have got my foot in the door and fought and kept myself, because I would be doing all this stupid other. And no, I didn't want to drip myself in blood and cover myself and swim in goop, in black goop, and like wear devil horns and sell a record. Or be a witch, or be that, all of them. And that is just facts. And no, I'm not going to bleach my skin. No, I'm not going to nose job. No, I'm not going to filler. No, I'm not like do. No. because I'm 100% content, happy, and at peace with exactly how God designed it.
As Jay-Z got bigger and more powerful, he started using his power for other reasons, like what happened to Tory Lanez. I have spoken about this Tory situation so much, so I will keep this brief. Essentially, back in 2020, Tory completed his record contract obligations. He finished his record deal and was officially an independent artist. During 2020, Tory was on fire. He was one of the hottest artists out and was even more popular because he was hosting Quarantine Radio, which at the time was extremely popular. This meant Tory was as hot as he had ever been before, and now he was independent. The labels didn't like this and were offering Tory a new deal, but Tory refused and wanted to stay independent. One of the labels that reached out was Roc Nation. Tory declined to sign to any of the labels, including Roc Nation, and instead started telling other artists to stay independent like him, even showing them he made millions of dollars independent after refusing to sign to the record labels. This was bad for the labels as they wanted to keep artists as their slaves. They couldn't allow one of their slave artists to escape and warned the other slaves, encouraging them to break free too. Not long after this, the Tory and Meg situation happened, with Jay-Z's partner in crime, Desiree Perez, making sure Tory ended up serving 10 years in prison. In my opinion, Roc Nation was behind the downfall of Tory Lanez. We saw more proof of this recently when Desiree Perez's own daughter came out and claimed Desiree was trying to do her like she did Tory. According to Damori Hadley, which is the daughter of Desiree Perez, the CEO of Roc Nation, Desiree concocted a plan to force her daughter to leave her husband that she didn't like. Damori claims that her mother used doctors, judges, and even law enforcement to do her bidding, claiming they all acted as her mother's foot soldiers. Damori showed proof that her mother paid doctors off to call her mentally unstable and say that she was a danger to her own life. She also paid judges off to grant orders against her and used the police to falsely imprison her. Damori was called mentally unstable and put under the Baker's Act, where she was forcefully committed to a mental institution. Her mother then attempted to put her daughter under a conservatorship in order to be able to fully control her daughter's life.
About what happened to you so that the audience is aware. So essentially, how were your freedoms taken away and what happened to you in the last couple of years?
Yes, so I would say my freedom was personally attacked on March 27th, 2024. The Baker Act was used against me unlawfully, as well as the Marchman Act, as well as a petition for guardianship, which, as many of you know, you have to be deemed incapacitated, which I am very far from. So those were the three things that were used to falsely imprison me, to essentially take away my voice. And then as far as like intimidation and abuse, that has been going on for well over a year now. I've been sued. My husband's been sued. We both were falsely imprisoned. I have no access to the man who raised me now. I can't get in contact with him. What else has been done? Private investigators, unlicensed private investigators, living across the streets. They moved now, but just the following. I mean, the list goes on, and I know we'll talk about that in our detailed interview, but those were the specific, short answer things that have happened to me.
And for those watching who aren't familiar with Demaree's situation, she has the receipts. The receipts are all there. You can find it on the internet already. You did an incredible interview with Jaguar, right? So I want to shout out Jaguar, and and we're going to get more into that. I want to talk a little bit about, first of all, what was some of your mom's alleged involvement in all of this?
Alleged is a very strong word because of the receipts and the evidence that I have is overwhelming, honestly. But I know we have to tread lightly with that. So her involvement is pretty much very black and white, right? So we have body cam footage of doctors, and I quote, saying, me saying, I know you were paid by my mother, and Dr. Daniel Bobar saying, well, all doctors are paid. So we have that, right? We have a private investigator named James Fondo, owner of Sig9, former Broward Sheriff Office police officer, saying that, he put a tracker in my car, which is a felony here in the state of Florida, right? We have police reports listing my mom, her full name, Desiree Perez, but then listing her as my aunt when she's not my aunt, and her lying on police reports into police, claiming to be my aunt. I'm not sure why she didn't think that people wouldn't check that. It's very uncertain. We have body cams of private investigators, Jeffrey Brown, admitting that my aunt, aka my mom, called police and said I was being abducted at a farm with my 3 husband's nephews to get him arrested, and for police to go over there and arrest him in front of the kids, very intentionally, because it could have been done every other day. It was done that way to make a statement, and it was done to intimidate children. So I do want to highlight that, because I don't think it matters what color or ethnicity. Children should always be off limit. And I don't think people are talking about that enough, right? It's not just trauma that I've been through, my husband. You have now impacted children to the point we haven't been back to that farm. And we used to go once a year, every year in December. And we haven't been able to go because, again, the trauma of going there. What else? We have body cam. We have her listed in both the Baker Act, the Marchman Act, the guardianship petitions as her being the petitioner to essentially get rid of my rights, Desiree Perez. So she's listed on there. This is all public record. I've been doing my due diligence to post it. I'm realizing that a lot of people don't have access to download these public records. So I'm working with a mutual person that connected me to you to get that out there in the light so that people can, have access to reading it. Because I know Pacer is very expensive. So working on getting that out for you guys. BJ, the surprise witness, did a deep dive on the lawsuit. It's 95 pages, the alleged complaint. But we inserted not everything, but enough so that you guys understand, there's enough evidence that Desiree Perez is involved. There's enough evidence that Rock Nation's involved. There's enough evidence that all these entities are involved. Obviously, I didn't show my full hand, right? Because that's the purpose of court. Right. But yeah, that's her direct involvement, allegedly.
Desiree tried to do the same thing she did to Tory to Damori, and it blew up in her face, as Damori has sued her and called her out publicly. It's not hard to see why people fear Rock Nation with Jay-Z and a woman like Desiree Perez running it. They have no issues using their powers against whoever they see fit. Whether right or wrong, it doesn't matter. What matters is what Rock Nation wants. Now let's move on to the next category in Jay's allegations, his alleged involvement with minors. At the end of last year, Jay-Z was accused of R-wording a 13-year-old alongside of Diddy back in the 2000s. Jay-Z denied the allegations relentlessly and not only defended himself against these allegations, but aggressively attacked the lawyer and victim for even accusing him of it. Thankfully for Jay-Z, the lawsuit was dropped after he sent private investigators to the victim's home and forced her to say it was all a lie. The judge then used this to throw out the entire lawsuit just like that. Most people think because the situation was taken care of, that Jay-Z is innocent, but his known past behavior of dealing with underage girls says otherwise. It is believed that Jay started a relationship with Beyonce when she was around 18 or 19, but there's plenty of evidence that will suggest Jay-Z was already messing with Beyonce when she was 16 or 17, proving that Jay-Z has been into them young since the very beginning. Then it was also known that Jay-Z had a relationship with Foxy Brown. It was believed she was only 14 when they did things together, again pointing to Jay-Z liking them young. Then it was the same thing with Rihanna, who Jay-Z signed when she was 16. I actually did an interview with the man who exposed Jay and Rihanna's relationship back in the day that caused Jay and Beyonce to split up momentarily. Jonathan Hay was an industry publicist who worked with Rihanna early in her career. Jonathan claimed out of his own mouth that Jay and Rihanna definitely had a relationship together before she was of age. Actually, ask you a question about Jay-Z. Mm-hmm. You said in that interview with Jaguar Wright and Real Life Productions, you stated that you were actually the one responsible for spreading the rumor that Jay-Z and Rihanna had hooked up. Now, my question to you is, do you believe that at all? Did you believe that rumor before you said it, before you claimed it? Do you believe that there's any truth? Not saying that you're accusing Jay-Z, let's make this clear. We're not trying to get anybody in trouble here. But do you believe that there's a possibility that that could have been true?
So as far as the rumor, I came out and said that I started the rumor a long time ago because I was told that I would be rewarded significantly.
Okay.
For coming out and saying that I started the rumor, and it stuck. I was to be the one that was to fall on the sword, so to speak.
Now, you didn't answer the question. You don't have to if you don't want to. At any moment, did you personally feel that they could have had something going on? Jay-Z and Rihanna?
Definitely.
You can say okay, allegedly, definitely.
Not allegedly.
Okay, definitely. Mm-hmm. See, I agree with you 100%. That's what I believe as well. And the people that reached out to you, they essentially made you cover this up. They, like you said, made you throw yourself on the sword and take responsibility for something that you basically, you weren't even the one 100% behind the rumor. They just told you to say it. Correct?
Correct.
The allegations of him and a 13-year-old are actually believable, as he has a history that seems to suggest it. Now let's move on to the last and worst category, the people that Jay-Z has allegedly had whacked. A few months back, the world got the disturbing news that Tory Lanez was ambushed and brutally attacked by an inmate in prison. Tory was rushed to the hospital where he was in critical condition. He barely managed to survive the attack. Not long after the incident happened, I made this video where I pointed out the fact that just weeks before Tory was attacked in prison, he made an album from prison where he dissed Jay-Z and Roc Nation several times. He didn't sneak diss them, he straight up dissed them openly and blamed them for his arrest and downfall. It didn't take long for the internet to put two and two together, blaming Jay-Z for this attack on Tory that he barely survived. What's interesting is that another man that had beef with Jay, that was once close with him, claims that Jay tried to do the same thing to him. A few years back, R. Kelly made headlines after he claimed Jay-Z tried to have him eliminated while in prison. He claimed Jay-Z tried to have him taken out to silence him. Now, I'm not defending R. Kelly at all, as I believe R. Kelly is a disgusting monster just like Diddy and Jay-Z. But recently, R. Kelly was hospitalized after he claimed they attempted to take him out again. It seems like this is a move Jay-Z is known for, something that the rapper Prodigy tried to call out years ago. Prodigy was one of the rappers who didn't fear Jay-Z, even when he should have. Prodigy called out Jay-Z when no one else would even dare. Years back, while Prodigy was serving time in prison, he wrote a letter calling Jay-Z a puppet of the Illuminati, claiming that Jay had sold out and was being used to manipulate the masses.
I wrote a lot of letters while I was in there, man. I was doing this thing for Vibe magazine, just writing letters from prison, just expressing myself and things I wanted to get off my chest, things that were on my mind, and I wanted to let people know. And I wanted to show them, even though I was inside, locked in a prison, I wanted to show them that I still had no fear in my heart, about speaking my mind and letting people know what time it is. There's no reason for me to fear because it's really nothing. There's nothing they can do aside. And I'm not afraid of that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think like now they're at the point where they would take it that far. I think they like this plan that they got into effect, and it's been in effect for hundreds of years or whatever. I think it's so embedded in people's brains now. They got people so brainwashed in this world that they don't even really care anymore. You know what I mean? Like they're like, go ahead and tell the people what you want. We got these people so brainwashed. There's nothing you guys can do about it. That's how they feel. You know what I'm saying? And when I say they, I mean the powers and the structures that's in place. That's there to control us. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I always say, like, God always wins at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Good always going to beat evil at the end of the day, man. No matter how bad it's looking, you know what I mean? No matter what's going on, you know what I mean? Good is always going to win. You know what I mean? But right now, you know what I mean? The devil definitely got the world in the headlock. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's definitely crazy. And it's at the point where they got it so far. Like I said, they don't even care. They put it all in our face. You know what I mean? It's an information age. It's everywhere. It's all over the internet. What's going on? It's all in these books. It's in movies. It's in it's all over the place. And they got people so brainwashed. You know what I mean? With all the fashion and jewelry, especially like in the hip hop world. In the hip hop community, in the urban communities where I come from. You know what I mean?
Prodigy kept on exposing Jay every chance he got. But sadly and mysteriously, Prodigy ended up passing away in a hospital after it was reported he choked on a boiled egg. Obviously, to me, this was the cover story. And Prodigy was taken out just like all the other rappers that tried Jay-Z. Just like people think Jay-Z did to the rapper Pimp C. According to Pimp C's close friend, Pimpin' Ken, Pimp C had a freak-off tape of Beyonce and another rapper.
Let's go back. You had mentioned Pimp C earlier. With that being said, did Pimp C really have a tape of somebody in the industry that would break the internet? Still trying to find out who was in this Pimp C tape.
All I can tell you, there was a famous R&B chick. There was a guy that was getting money at the time. And, Pimp, he used to be in the studio. And every now and then he had a camcorder, so he was able to get some footage. And he wanted to do something with the footage, but I don't know why he didn't do nothing with it, but if I could got a hold of that tape, I'd be a billionaire. Whoever it was, they had to kill me, man. I know TMZ would have paid a bank for that one, man. But yeah, it is a tape, and if you read the comments, a lot of people figured out. Okay. A lot of people figured out because, people that was in Houston at the time, they know who was a little loose, as a Montana goose. You know what I mean? So, they also know who was having money at the time. So it's not really hard to figure out. But,
Just tell us. Say the names.
But no, the only reason why I won't tell it because Pimp C is not here.
Pimp C never really liked Jay and was talking about this tape to people behind the scenes. Not long after this rumor started to circulate around the industry, he was found dead in a hotel room with candles lit up all around him, like some sort of satanic ritual.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post this picture because this is a good picture. We're gonna put this picture inside interview. Okay. I'm gonna show it to my wife. This is Vicious. Bundy was supposed to be here.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But he had to go take care of family emergency. This was Bundy's rap party. X-Men. You know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. And that's Buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, who's Buddy?
When y'all ask me who was Buddy, so tell me about Buddy. Can you?
Buddy the killed my cousin.
You got that from a reliable source.
Yeah.
Where did you hear?
So, the story I heard, it was multiple people inside the hotel room. Female, I think maybe be a male, another male probably. So,
without exclusive.
So C went to the restroom and Buddy said, "Look, y'all don't say nothing. I'm gonna play a joke on Pimp." And he poured something into his drink. And when he came back from the restroom, he started drinking it and almost immediately started throwing up blood. And what made me believe that, I packed C bags after he passed.
From that same hotel.
Same hotel. I pulled back the cover of the bed and was blood in the bed. So that's what made me believe that story to be true.
Now, we talked about this prior to cutting on the cameras. And I never talked about it outside of saying Buddy. You know what I'm saying? And this guy was from Jackson, Mississippi. Like you and I said that you had heard the same thing.
Yeah, what the hell is he saying?
Yep.
He had done this.
Yep.
What?
It's in the streets of Jackson.
And I heard it from someone who at one point really didn't know I was even affiliated with Pimp, but we were associated through a former organization.
Many people to this day believe that Pimp C didn't die by accident, but he was taken out for what he knew about Jay and Beyonce. And honestly, I believe these allegations could be true, as the way that Pimp C was found, it clearly indicates some foul play. These allegations paint Jay-Z as a monster that is way worse than Diddy, a monster who runs around thinking he's unstoppable and has no limitations to his actions. Mind you, these are only the known things about what Jay has done to people. There is still a lot of stuff that is unknown, but there is so much that is coming out that Jay-Z is looking cooked as the days go by. Gone are the days that people were afraid to speak out against him. There's only so many people Roc Nation can silence before it gets too obvious. While we know Jay is protected by the elite, they can only cover for him so long. Soon, just like Diddy, Jay will make the wrong person mad who will knock the dominoes down and reveal everything. Jay-Z is running on borrowed time, and soon his day will come. We just have to keep putting that pressure on him. There shouldn't be an organization like Roc Nation that's allowed to do whatever they want with no consequences. This criminal organization needs to be held accountable. Jay-Z is a Masonic puppet who sold out years ago. He was used to corrupt millions of people and did it so well he was given a gatekeeper position, a position that he was using for evil. Jay-Z and Diddy are evil twins, and soon they will be in the same place together. Well, I'm gonna end this one here. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Oh, shit. All right. I don't know. I think Jay-Z has something to do with a lot of people dying, man. Jay-Z's a hater, man. He hated on B.D. Siegel, man. B.D. Siegel was about to... B.D. Siegel, I don't know. He was doing good, too. Jay-Z was, like, hating on that nigga, too. Man, niggas he be hating on, man. They said DMX. They said a whole bunch of people. They said MIA. I remember that girl, too. She had that song, Paper Planes. What's the name of that song? I forgot the name of that song. It's called Paper Planes, but I haven't heard from her since that song. So I had one song she blew up, and then I ain't heard from her again. I don't know if she had one more song. I could be wrong. We can look it up. I don't want to play it. I can't play her music, though. I think she copyrighted, so. But she had two songs. She had more than one song. I was just on kick. I play that shit, but I'm on I don't know what X's copyright shit is, and I don't know what YouTube got copyright. So let's get back to the. Yeah, we know Jay-Z's going down. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. They say he worse than Diddy. I think Jay-Z had a lot of niggas murdered. Allegedly, I can't say allegedly. I think he had something to do with a lot of people getting smoked. I ain't gonna lie to you. That nigga had a lot of. Oh shit.
Another lawsuit that nobody is talking about. The lawsuit is centered around the turmoil of Michelle Shore, who we believe was a personal assistant for Megan Thee Stallion. They don't explicitly say Megan Thee Stallion, however, the timeline, the dates, the facts, it all lines up with this was Megan Thee Stallion's personal assistant. Michelle is suing Roc Nation for what I can describe as inhumane, cutthroat treatment, man. You don't treat employees like this. You don't treat animals like this. The lawsuit filed by Michelle Shore is actually against Roc Nation, not Megan Thee Stallion. Roc Nation directly because Roc Nation was her employer. So February 26, 2024 is when she applied for the job. Now, the title of the role was High Profile Artist Personal Assistant, LA-based position. March 13, she accepted an offer to be the personal assistant to one of defendant's main celebrity clients, who we believe is Megan Thee Stallion. Now, the salary was $130,000, and it was a signed employment agreement with Roc Nation Management. Throughout her employment, the wage statements listed Roc Nation as her employer, not Megan Thee Stallion, Roc Nation. So March 18th, 5 days after being hired, this is when she began to realize, yeah, they on some janky stuff over here. Because she was approached by a woman named Nikita Thompson, who warned her that she might notice her colleagues being terminated and advised her not to ask any questions or acknowledge knowing the terminated employees. Michelle Shore is like, bruh, this must be an indication of Roc Nation's patterns of terminating employees for reasons not aligned with their business interests, rather lawful or not. That was her first sign of they on some janky stuff over here. However, it's not my business. I'm not going to ask any questions. From the surface, $130,000 to be a personal assistant sounds amazing. It sounds great. Until you look at the requirements and until they tell you the hours you're going to be working. Once you see the demands, you start to do the calculation and realize that the per hour rate is equivalent to being a child slave in Africa somewhere, bruh. All right? Mining minerals. Those were the hourly rates they had her working based on how many hours she was asked to work. I'll give them their credit. They did at least try to warn her, all right, the best they could for the demanding hours, okay? But take a look at this, okay? So March 28th, 2024, during a meeting at Defendant's Los Angeles headquarters to discuss the celebrity's upcoming international music concert tour, the celebrity emphasized the tour's critical nature, stating, "This is a make or break tour for her. There will be no partying, no effing around. This is work." Can you imagine Megan Thee Stallion coming into a meeting and telling professionals, no effing around, no partying? So the plaintiff interpreted this as an expectation to work unreasonable hours, being on call at all times with duties extending from before the celebrity woke up until after they went to bed. So this is not just a regular 9 to 5. Your entire life is catered around this person. So if this person is waking up, let's say at 5 a.m. and they need, I don't know, a breakfast at 5:30, you got to be up at 5:30 a.m. too. If they go to bed at 10 p.m., but like they still require you do things past 10 p.m., then you got to go to bed at 1 a.m. and wake up at 5. That's just how it works. Right? So between May 8th of 2024 to July 3rd of 2024, during the tour, Michelle worked approximately 57 days without a single day off, working a minimum of 16 hours per day with an average of 5 hours of sleep per night. Call me Americanized, bruh, but nah, that's cruelty. Nah, that is torture, homie. That's not even cool. You're trying to kill somebody. Asking 16 hours a day, 57 days straight, no breaks whatsoever, 5 hours of sleep. And it's 16 hours minimum. Meaning, there's some days where, she had to work 18, 19, 20 hours on call 24/7. This is not cool. You're trying to kill somebody. And you would think for a job that demanding, they would at least be somewhat accommodating, right? But no. Of course, Rock Nation conduct, if this is true, violated the California Labor Code Section 551, which mandates a day of rest. I'll be real, I don't even think this conduct is allowed in North Korea. And we know how they get down. I feel like this conduct will get you sanctioned in North Korea, and that's saying a lot. Scheduled days off did not apply to plaintiff. So Megan Thee Stallion was in that meeting allegedly, all right, screaming, no days off, no partying, no work. Whole time she's taking days off, but you don't got no days off. You still got to work on things for her. And she was required to handle events like photo shoots or personal activities for the celebrity. During the tour, the defendants and the celebrity assigned plaintiff unfeasible tasks, such as simultaneously flying the celebrity's French bulldog to New York City for a photo shoot and packing/moving the celebrity's belongings from Beverly Hills to Miami. These unreasonable expectations caused plaintiff severe emotional and physical harm. I'll be real. Now, flying the French bulldog, I guess that's something you could probably expect from like a personal assistant. But is moving the defendant's belongings from houses, is that what a personal assistant do? Like, shouldn't you hire a mover for that? Shout out to Megan Thee Stallion. She gets a lot of flack. Now, if Megan Thee Stallion is the celebrity, moving forward, this is all based on if she's the celebrity. But she was pretty understanding. Like, when Michelle couldn't do certain things or stood up for herself and said, no, this is not part of my job duty, bro. All right? No, this is not cool. No, bro, like I have to sleep more than 4 hours a day. No, I need a day off. Apparently, Megan Thee Stallion was understanding to this. However, Desiree Perez kept on asking Megan Thee Stallion, should we fire her? Should we get rid of her? Just created a hostile work environment. Volatile. This person is coming to work every day on edge, not knowing if today is going to be their last day. During the tour, when Michelle was unable to perform contradictory and extensive tasks, rather due to the emotional trauma or the physical harm that she was enduring by not sleeping, Desiree Perez allegedly asked Megan, or the alleged celebrity, if Michelle, or if they should terminate Michelle. Although Michelle was not terminated at this point, she became aware of the volatility of her employment, increasing her fear of job loss if she did not comply with certain demands. So things that she shouldn't have been doing, things that she should have said, no, I'm not doing this, she just began to do it because they was openly threatening her job. Now, the extreme working condition led to Michelle developing a physical disability. These people worked this woman so hard, they almost worked her to her death. Specifically, impaired vision due to sleep deprivation. Like manifesting as seen spots in her eyesight, Michelle feared that the lack of rest was causing severe physical harm. Now, what happens when you get injured at the job or you get injured based on your job duties? You get to at least take some time off to heal and recoup, right? No, not here. All right, because Michelle emailed Rock Nation head of human resources, Marissa Valero, and Desiree Perez, stating she did not feel safe due to the harsh working conditions, and she requested to go home for a day. She requested a day, 1 day, 1 day of rest. And she also informed Desiree Perez in person that her vision was impaired due to lack of sleep, seeing spots when blinking. Desiree Perez granted the request, and Michelle was sent home. Now, Michelle received a missed call and an email from Valero as soon as she got home, followed by a 2-minute phone conversation in which Valero informed Michelle that she was being released from her position because she left tour. Plaintiff Michelle alleged that this termination was abrupt and came days after she raised concerns about her safety and well-being to human resources and senior management. That's cold-blooded, man. She was emailing human resources saying, hey, yo, I need some rest. Please, can I get some rest? They finally had the meeting with her, right? After days of her emailing, they granted her 1 day off. Say, you know what? Yo, go home, take a break for 1 day. And when she went home for that 1 day and left tour, after they approved her request to leave tour for 1 day, when she got home, they called her and fired her on the spot. That's cruel, bro. That's some nasty work, homie. That's nasty work, bro. Somebody worked for 57 days straight, no breaks at all?
Well, I don't think I thought you couldn't sue like that no more because Trump took that DEI shit off. Like people can discriminate and fight you for no reason. I heard. I thought that was still in play. I don't know. We'll see how if this lawsuit even they could even sue. So I heard they got the law now. You can just Trump took the DEI off, so whatever it's called, they can discriminate. So they can not hire you because you're trans, or they won't hire you because you got weird nail polish or tattoos. They can do that now. They can discriminate for you not getting a job, and they can get away with it. I heard they can do it now. Trump passed the law. I think he did that so there wouldn't be a lot of trans working, but I heard he passed the law when he was giving out them executive orders. He was giving out them executive orders. He did do that, pass that fucking law. So you won't get sued or nothing. They can discriminate and not hire you or nothing. Or they can fire you and you can't sue. So we'll see how that goes.
For anyone to work for 16 hours a day, 57 days straight, that shows you are at least a dedicated employee. You at least are somebody who's a hard worker. And if you got to take a day off because you're burnt out or you have a physical disability from performing your job duty, to me, that's the least I can do for you, bro. If you're somebody who's willing to work 57 days straight without complaining, that's the least I can do for you. Take the day off. But a day off was too much for these people, bro. They want you to essentially work yourself to an early grave. They won't be satisfied until you're so. Let's get into the basis of the lawsuits. Now, we covered the general allegations. Roc Nation engaged in torturous acts, allowing or condoning a pattern of unlawful practices that cause plaintiff economic damages, emotional pain, humiliation, mental anguish, loss of enjoyment of life, and emotional distress. All right. Disability discrimination to me is a big one. She got physically disabled while performing your daily duties, and she got fired for it. That's a lawsuit. Plaintiff alleged that her impaired vision of physical disability was a substantial motivating reason for Roc Nation adverse employment actions, including her termination, which materially affected the terms and conditions of her employment. Now, she also suing for retaliation under FEHA. Plaintiff alleged that her opposition to defendants' discriminatory practices in violation of California Labor Code section was a motivating reason for defendants' Roc Nation adverse employment actions, including her termination. Retaliation under California Labor Code. Plaintiff alleged that Roc Nation retaliated against her for complaining about unlawful activities, including disability discrimination and requesting a reasonable accommodation, as well as violations of California Labor Code Section 551. Her opposition to these illegal actions was a motivating reason for her termination. A lot of these lawsuits just keep getting uncovered, and I'll be real, there's one person at the center of a lot of this stuff. And it's not Jay-Z, right? We don't see Jay-Z at the center. At least Jay-Z's name isn't really mentioned because Jay-Z ain't really handling the day-to-day operation. But Desiree Perez is named in a lot of these Roc Nation lawsuits, if not all. And what we see is she's at the core of this, bruh. She's just not a good person if these allegations are true. She's just not a good person. And I feel like that right there is the root of a lot of the issues. It's, yo, just being a decent human being would have solved this, yo. Damn, man, you got physically impaired by working here for 57 days straight, 16-hour days minimum. Damn, man, that's effed up. I feel empathy towards you. Go home, man, take some rest. Being a good person will get rid of probably 95% of these lawsuits. But because people didn't exercise just basic human decency, what we've seen is they're getting themselves in turmoil. But let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? Do y'all believe she got a case? Do y'all believe she's too soft and she's just complaining? Let me know in the comment section. And if you're still watching this, click on this video here somewhere on my screen to find out why New York gang members are upset at Adam 22. I'm going to see you guys in this video somewhere on my screen. I'm out of here, folks.
Yeah, I believe she got a case, man. They was overworking her, man. She couldn't get no sleep. Then when you sent her, you said she can go home. Then you fired. Then you terminate her right when you go home. It's crazy. So she definitely got a right to pursue. I don't know. That's what I said. I said they got a new program. I don't know if that program is in effect with the situation. But that dude Trump, he did a lot of executive orders. I don't know if that was. I think it was an executive order where you can't, even if they wrongfully fire you in these type of shit. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I'm saying I thought he passed an executive order, like, and you can't even get discriminately fired, all that type of shit. I believe that. I believe you could. I don't know. I could be wrong though. But let me see. What the fuck? Let's see what's going on with the Trump situation, Iran and Israel. I like to touch on. I like to go over that shit sometimes too. I'm not big on politics. I like to be aware of that shit a little bit.
Mr. President, Netherlands TV, thank you for visiting our country.
Good.
As I understood,
Thank you.
I, of course, would like to know how you slept last night at the House of the King.
Oh, I slept beautifully.
But probably a more serious question. I think you just had a meeting with President Zelensky. Did you discuss any ceasefire in this Russo-Ukrainian?
No, I wanted to know how he's doing. He was very nice, actually. You know, we had little rough times sometimes. He was couldn't have been nicer. I think he'd like to see an end to this. I do. I think what I took from the meeting couldn't have been nicer, actually. But I took from the meeting that he'd like to see it end. I think it's a great time to end it. I'm going to speak to Vladimir Putin and see if we can get it ended. But look, these are brave people. They're fighting these wars all over the place. You know, last week they had, I guess, I told you, close to 7,000 young soldiers, Russian and Ukrainian soldiers were killed, 7,000 in 1 week. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I'll be speaking to Putin. No, I had a good meeting with with Zelensky, and I had a lot of good meetings. We had a lot of good meetings with a lot of people, a lot of great leaders. But he's fighting a brave battle. It's a tough battle. Yeah. Go ahead, white dress.
Thank you. Ida Hallikainen from Finland, Ilta-Sanomat.
Good.
You have played golf with President Alexander Stubb. How do you see Finland as a NATO ally and partner, and how would you describe your relationship with our president?
Well, he's a very good golfer, okay? In fact, he was on his college golf team. He went to a good college in the South, as you know, a very good college, and he was a good golfer. We had a good time. I think my relationship's great. I want to buy icebreakers. You know, you're very good at icebreakers. And I actually made him an offer. I didn't go to Congress. They'll try and impeach me for this. But there's an old, it's not old, it's fairly new, but it's used icebreaker. And I offered him about 1/3 of what he asked for. But we're negotiating. We need icebreakers in the U.S. And if we can get some inexpensively, I'd like to do that. Actually, they'll fix it up, make it good. Also, we may buy some icebreakers. You know, you're the king of icebreakers, that particular country. They make them good. They make them really good, and they know what they're doing. And so we're negotiating with them for about 15 different icebreakers. But one of them is available now. It's old, and it's old. It's like 5-6 years old. And we're trying to buy it. I'm trying to make a good deal. It's all I do my whole life. My whole life, that's all I do is make deals. Yeah, please. Go ahead. Sir, go ahead.
Yeah, a question for NewsHour, Dutch TV. First of all, on Article 5, on your way here, you spoke about the commitment of the U.S. to Article 5, saying, I'll give you my definition once we're here. Yeah. What is your definition, and may the U.S. commitment to Article 5 change in case some of the NATO members do not reach the threshold that was discussed today? My second question is following up on a colleague on Iran. What intel reports do say that everything over there was obliterated?
Yeah, well, there are numerous of those reports, and they're coming out fast and furious. But the most respected ones we've already seen. And I will say that on a very confidential basis, they're looking at the reports, like numerous reports, and including people going to the site and checking the site. And they're going to be having, I guess you're going to be having over the next couple of days a full, you're going to encapsulate it. But no, the site was obliterated, just like I said it was.
All right, well, let's bring in Sean Hannity, our friend. He just spoke to President Trump last night. He joins us now with more about that conversation. Good morning, Sean. What did the president tell you?
Good morning. Well, before I get to the president, I really was paying very close attention to everything that Jennifer Griffin was reporting here. The deception, the intelligence, the planning, the precision, the Tomahawks, the B-2s, the bunker buster bombs. If you just pause and think of the minutia, the level of detail, the precision, every American should be very proud today of every man and woman that works in our military and everybody that was part of the planning and an operation that took place so successfully last night. The fact that all of this went undetected. You can hear in the level of detail every single aspect of it. You hear danger. This was something I was warning about, Rachel, last week, that there is no military effort that does not have danger associated with it. I can add one little bit of context I can add to the specific detail that Jennifer went into, which was so comprehensive, and it should make, again, every American proud. But I can say they were really, if you listen to the president and listen very closely to what he has been saying, Iran cannot have nuclear weapons. He said last night, now you have another opportunity for peace. You did not take the first opportunity. And part 2 of our military operation is to protect American assets in the region. That was well underway, under the radar, long before anybody even got there. There were people that were being removed from the region. Fortification of certain places were taking place. And I think the president was very clear that the consequences would be devastating and severe. He said we already took out the hard targets, and they are certainly vulnerable in terms of the entire economy of Iran is based on their selling of oil. So a lot of those oil refineries are in one particular area. Their power grid could be taken out. Compared to the operation last night, this would be a layup. And the president, he stated his objectives. His objectives were fulfilled last night. Now, the Israelis, they have a different objective because they're the ones that have been taking on through Iran directly and their proxies hundreds of thousands of missiles being fired into their towns, their communities, and their cities. And I would not be surprised at all if the Israelis decided at some point that they wanted to go after that targets. But the president was clear in terms of what American interests were, America first, America's agenda, and he has been very, very consistent in terms of his ideology, philosophy, in terms of this national security of our country. And I think he shows that consistency here.
Yeah, Sean, to your point, Pete Hegseth, Secretary Hegseth, saying today about President Trump, quote, he seeks peace in Iran, should take that path. We have just a little bit of Hegseth's comments I'd like to play for you, Sean, and that is where he's making the point that basically only President Trump could have gotten this done. Watch here.
Many presidents have dreamed of delivering the final blow to Iran's nuclear program, and none could until President Trump. The operation President Trump planned was bold, and it was brilliant, showing the world that American deterrence is back. When this president speaks, the world should listen. And the U.S. military, we can back it up.
Sean, your thoughts?
Griff, by the way, good to see all of you. I'm watching every weekend, so I feel like I'm just having coffee with my friends on the weekend. But in all seriousness, you know, Pete is 1,000% right. I mean, we can take this back to 1979. Griff, our mutual friend, Colonel Oliver North, actively involved in operations with Iran. He went there. He had a suicide pill with him. No president has been able to deal a blow like this to the #1 state sponsor of terror. Here's the president's calculation. It's not that complicated if you listen to what he says. And I urge everybody to hear him when he speaks. He says Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. If you go back in time, and we have, he's been saying that since 2011. Okay, he has said it consistently. He gave them a 60-day window. And then he said, are you sure? Because it's going to be bad. He gives them up to 2 more weeks. The day after, that was Thursday. On Friday, you have the Iranian foreign minister said, no, they're not going to be involved in any conversations. And then last night happens. But it is consistent with what the president has done. I know a lot of people want to discuss and talk about or relitigate Iraq and Afghanistan. Well, we can relitigate one part of Afghanistan, and that's when Donald Trump dropped the mother of all bombs on Afghanistan. We can relitigate how to deal with Iran in the past, and the Iranians could have learned something when General Soleimani was taken off that tarmac and that terror threat was removed. We could have learned something when President Trump took out Baghdadi and associates, and we really could have learned a lot if we watched President Trump. Remember, under Obama and Biden, the ISIS caliphate built up. It was a clear and present danger to the world, and Donald Trump systematically wiped them out step by step. He walked them back, and the ISIS caliphate ceases to exist. Now, what's fascinating is what's going to happen next. Clearly, our military, our Pentagon, is prepared for any possible retaliation. But the message has been sent, like the message was sent before last night. The message before last night was, you can't have a nuclear weapon. Take a peaceful solution. We are offering you a pathway towards such.
Well, nuclear weapon.
Part 2 of that is, if you attack any assets of the United States of America in the region, we will overwhelmingly devastate you.
Like them niggas
I
is
would
fucking-
argue, off the top of my head, probably the first two targets
pausing
would be
that shit. Shouldn't know
refineries,
pausing it.
their electric grid that is run by gas, and probably, if we
Fuck these
know,
niggas,
as the
wiping out
president had
Iran
stated
and-
last week,
Where about Iran
the
part of it, man?
supreme leader is the rest or the remaining
Iran ain't
leadership, because
smart,
the Israelis had already wiped out most of it to begin with. But a message has been sent to the world. The Trump doctrine is very different, very unique than any other president in the history of this country. And I think he has proven that you can successfully take out and neutralize threats in the world without getting involved in forever wars. I think he's proven that once again. It doesn't mean that there's still not we're in danger. You know, Joe Biden and Kamala allowed, you know, known terrorists into our country, so we have to be on the watch right now.
You know, Sean, Pete Hegseth said that Donald Trump, or President Trump, effectively obliterated Iran's nuclear ambitions, and I think that that's fair to say. We obviously we need to see more things that come out of the site and how much, but it appears that that is what has happened, and that's a good thing. I agree with you. I believe that Donald Trump, President Trump, is a lot different than any other Republicans, and he's the master negotiator. He's extended the olive branch, if you will, to the Iranian regime and said, let's have peace. But what about Israel's ambitions for regime change? Can that also be curtailed in order to get that peace negotiation and end things so that it doesn't expand?
Well, the president was clear, too, last night that maybe like never before have two countries been able to coordinate and work together to create an atmosphere where America had the greatest odds of success to pull off what Jennifer Griffin described as one of the most complicated and sophisticated and absolutely brilliant military efforts in the last number of decades. I don't know. I can't think of an operation that has been this big, this wide, this successful. As others have said, past presidents wanted to do it. My conversation with the president last night, he was very sober. He did start giving me some of the details just as I was coming on the air. Literally, I walked into my studio about 1 minute, less than 1 minute, because I've been conversing with him.
It was good, though. I didn't see how that.
And gave me some of the details. Now that we have more details this morning, wow, I'm kind of blown away. I am impressed beyond words of the efforts of our military. I'm very proud of them. I'm very grateful to them. And I'm glad this was a huge success. And I will say this to the mullahs in Iran and the supreme leader in Iran: if you are foolish enough not to listen to him this time, you won't have a country by the end of this.
I think that's clear.
They'd be wise to heed his words this time.
Largest B-2 operational strike in history, second longest in history, the longest since 9/11. You can watch Hannity weekdays. Sean Hannity, as always, a pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Sean.
Thanks, guys. And I hate that picture. Who put that picture up? That picture's terrible.
It was great. He does all the graphics.
Thanks, Sean. Very good.
All right, great show, guys.
It was good, Pete.
Hey, it's Will Kane. Click here to subscribe to the Fox News channel on YouTube. It's the best way to get our latest interviews and highlights. And click to subscribe to the Will Kane podcast.
Who the fuck is Will Kane, man? Get the fuck out of here, bro. My shit at 100%, nigga. What up, crazy podcast? What's good? Laps? Well, hit some fucking laps, man. What you talking about, man? We got real shit going on in this world, man. Pay attention, man. I ain't just all here to entertain you niggas. I want to keep y'all motherfuckers well aware of what's going on. I ain't the best.
My motherfucking legion go to the folks.
Now you're scary ass, though.
Right? This nigga was scared to come in the whole motherfucking time. You back door ass. Hold on this. Let me get on this. Hold on, let me get on this real quick. So, on a dead homies, don't let it get up here. And when it get up here and ask me about hood questions, tell him he know that's all. Don't let it get up here and divide you on a dead homies from what's the name. You got to talk about, oh, this and that.
firing shots at the attorney, going after his reputation, going after his credibility immediately.
Martin, your response to Rabbi Shmuel.
Yeah, again, I find it incredible that he's over here so critical of Kanye West, right? About, oh, he beats his wife, whatever. Meanwhile, you're walking around with a war criminal that's killed hundreds of thousands of innocent people, bombed them indiscriminately, etc.
Now, do I agree with Myron?
Oh, what I see y'all, man.
Innocent people? No, I don't agree with that. It's war. You put your people out there, they're getting smoked. That's on y'all, man. They ain't got nothing to do with Netanyahu now.
Look, the things that happened on October 7th were horrible. I've talked about this a million times. The loss of any life, whether Israeli or Palestinian, is horrible. However, I think it's very important to understand that this did not occur on October 7th. There was violent occupation of Palestine by the IDF for decades. This is the typical, what I call low IQ GOP political commentator talking point. Now, for those of you that aren't aware, this dude, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. This dude is a big hater of ours, man. I walked up to him at AmFest and I said, bro, why do you call us frauds? And he listed pretty much two main reasons. So yeah, this guy's made a lot of comments about us saying that we're frauds and all this other bullshit, right? Following Anus and Reach. So when I walked up to an AmFest, I said, Brandon, look, why do you call us frauds, bro? I'm wondering, like, what's the deal with that? Like, how are we frauds? And he said, I think three main reasons he didn't like. He didn't like that the way that I speak to women on the show. He didn't like that I endorse polygamy, guys having multiple women. And yeah, those were his two main gripes, right? The way I speak to the women, he feels like I disrespect them, doesn't like the tone. And then he didn't like that I advocate for guys to have multiple women, right? And I'm like, in my head, like, well, how does that make me a fraud? Like, when you call someone a fraud, it means that they're being deceptive. I've been very transparent about why I have the views that I have. And I had to explain to him, like, bro, I'm not saying I want every guy running around with 3 wives or 10 girlfriends. No, what I'm saying is I want men to be in a position of power where they're dictating if they want to be monogamous or not, right? And they do that by self-improving. So if a guy wants to be monogamous, cool. I'm going to teach you the skill set to be attractive so you can last in that monogamous relationship. But if a guy wants to have multiple girls, that's fine. I just equip them with the tools. They do what they want to do with it. So that's why I had such a big issue when he called me a fraud. Because I'm like, what about what I said is fraudulent? Like, I've never marketed myself as something that I'm not. I have my receipts behind me of what I used to do for work. Like, I would say I'm one of the most transparent YouTubers on this fucking platform, man. Like, I share my finances with y'all. I show you guys my crypto wallet. I talk to you guys about my real estate deals, which, by the way, I should be closing my commercial deal next week. So stay tuned for a Money Monday episode on that. Right? I've shared some of my cases that I investigated when I was an agent with you guys. Like, I think I'm truly one of the most transparent fucking YouTubers on this shit. So when people call me a fraud, I take that with, some level of seriousness because I've done everything in my power to be as authentic as possible. I mean, I've been demonetized for being authentic. I've lost deals for being authentic. I've lost certain opportunities, right? Because of my way of delivering information and the things that I talk about. So, if you call someone else a grifter or a fraud, that's one thing. But to call me that when I've done everything quite literally the opposite, right? Obviously, I'm going to have a point of contention with that. And that's kind of what I addressed when I walked up to him. It was a respectful discussion. I don't hate the guy. My only issue is that, I dislike that he called me a fraud when I do everything in my power to be as authentic as possible in my audience. I'm super transparent. You guys know more about me than most of these other YouTubers because they don't share their lives on purpose. And then like losers like Abba and Preach will call us fresh and fraud. Ask your guys self a question. Has Abba ever told you guys about anything in his personal life? Has he ever shared anything about himself? No, he hasn't. And the one time that he did, we found out that he was a fucking sodomite. Right? So, bro, niggas try to sit here and call me a fraud, but they're not transparent about shit. These reaction niggas, bro. Anyway, let's go ahead and react to this thing real quick, and then we're going to move on to Hamas.
If you're claiming to be Christian, then you need to go.
Let's see what he had to say on this.
You need to get saved. They say I was I don't really agree with everything he say, and it says me and Myron met in person, and really agree with a lot of stuff Fresh and Fit.
Okay, so he's on. Let's see what he says here.
Gaines, I think his name is Myron Gaines. All right, let me go to this clip of Myron Gaines. I think his name is Myron Gaines. Yeah, Gaines. Myron from Fresh and Fit. Y'all know I don't really agree with a lot of stuff Fresh and Fit says. Me and Myron met in person, and we were going to go on a podcast together to discuss it like men. And so I don't really agree with everything he say, and I want to make sure.
And by the way, just so you guys know, I've reached out to his booker to make it happen, and they haven't responded. So, because I met his person that runs his Twitter, yeah, I'll message him again.
Sure that I get that out of the way. Just because I put somebody on the TV or just because I interview somebody don't mean I agree with everything they say. But
yeah, I think the thing is, Chad, is that he's reluctant to have me on because obviously he might get some backlash from his audience. You know, but hey, we were supposed to have this discussion. Hey, Brandon, if you're watching, you're welcome to come on our show, or we go over to Arizona and work with you, whatever you want to do. We can definitely sit down and have the conversation. I don't hate the guy. I just dislike being called a fraud when I've done everything in my, power to be extremely transparent with you guys. And anyone that watches my content knows that I just shoot straight with y'all.
I can tell you right now, I cannot stand Shmuley. I would not call him a rabbi. I do not consider him to be a rabbi. He is a disgrace to Jewish people. He's a disgrace to the mantle of a rabbi. He is a disgrace to human beings, period. He's the dumbest, weirdest, lying, sneaky, snake oil salesman to ever live on planet Earth.
Never heard. I don't even know what the hell that is.
Rabbi Shmuley. I didn't want to call him rabbi, but Shmuley and Judas are gonna meet each other one day, and you know exactly what I'm saying. Now Myron had to rip him a new, you know what, and I'm all for it. Roll the clip.
So I guess he hates Shmuley more than me.
We Jews are never victims. He said that I provoked.
I don't even hate that nigga Myron though.
I was recently attacked by someone while I was working on the acceptance speech of one of President Trump's cabinet picks, by the way, it's because he's a friend, did it as a favor. When a crazy Islamist came over and threatened to murder me, it was filmed, it was watched by tens of millions of people. You believe the Jews are never the victims of anti-Semitism. They are the they are the culprits of anti-Semitism. They're the culprits. We invite anti-Semitism. This is the oldest, you have to let me speak. This is the oldest anti-Semitic trope in the book, that we Jews want to shake down the world for money because we're money obsessed. You are saying exactly what Kanye said. Now, I wouldn't stop you from saying it. You're a Kanye supporter because you agree with this ideology, and I have no problem with you saying it because you're not calling for me to be whipped. You're not calling for me to be enslaved.
Gotta be old.
So you are a Jew hater, and you have a right to be a Jew hater. I agree with, because I'm a free speech absolutist. The Kanye West says, I beat women.
No, he's not. He calls for censorship of people that are critical of Israel. He calls them anti-Semites and Jew haters, knowing full well that when you do that, you get a target on your back to get canceled.
His wife was ordered by him to strip naked. You're opposed to pornography, and you support Grammys to that poor, abused woman. Let me ask you, Myron, why don't you speak out against what Kanye did to his wife if you hate pornography?
Again, I don't like pornography. I don't support it, right? You don't have to agree with someone 100% to still be able to defend them. Like I said before, there's people that hold views that I dislike. I'll defend their ability to say it because I have freedom of speech. Whether it's racist, it's anti-Semitic, or whatever else people want to use, I believe in freedom of speech, and that means protecting speech that you might not like. Also, you lied. You walked up and tried to provoke him during the election. He blurted out Sneeko? Come on! Right? And he ended up embarrassing you. So you do go up and try to instigate arguments with people, and then you call anti-Semitism when they respond to you.
Okay, let me get a choke no joke. Hang on. Choke no joke. Be ready very patiently.
What's good though, yo?
See how quickly.
Candace Gabain says Myron makes other panelists look like children. He's very clear and bold, too intimidating for most influencers because the contrast is too much. They will lose followers from the disruption. Thanks, Candace. I appreciate that. I do think that's the reason why a lot of people are scared to platform me, chat. I do think that is too. In my views on certain topics, you know what I mean?
This escalates into all of.
I'm a small time guy. I wouldn't play.
I would like to say, yeah. First, let's. I'm sorry. What's your brother? The brother named Myron. Myron. What's your name?
Myron.
No, you're the most hated guy.
Myron. Brother, please. We on the world stage, man. You know, I don't know if you're African American or I see you colored. I don't know if you're black, African American. But brother, please. Because one reason.
Now, the reason why I said that, guys, this is a common tactic when black people talk to me to try to get this whole like brother thing, and they make it like a race thing, and they do that to kind of try to disarm my arguments. This happens all the time, and I'm not falling for it. I've spoken to way too many FBAs to realize that this is their fucking strategy every single time, right? As soon as they meet me or they talk to me, first thing they want to do is like, oh, you're black, you're one of us. Nah, bro, this isn't about race. This is about ideas. Because they always do this. They always go back to race and then use that to continue the conversation. I'm saying, no, we ain't starting with race. We're starting with the idea. And this is a typical tactic that FBAs use against me every single time I debate them. Every single time.
You're talking about race.
Idea's not race. Idea's not race. I'm literally a professional at dealing with FBAs, bro.
Hold on, brother. We're talking about race. We're talking about racism, right? Now, if Pierce went on X and said black people should be hung by trees and whipped, right? Would you not think that we would not have the same feeling that the Jewish community is having right now with Kanye making these types of tweets?
I really care if Pierce said that, because I would say it's the freedom of speech. You can say that.
My question to you is, as black people, would we be offended as the Jewish community? People would be offended right now.
Here's what I'm trying to say. Your feelings, dude. Nobody cares. Freedom of speech is freedom of speech. I don't care how you feel. You need to allow people to say what they want to say. If you don't like it, that's fine.
I'm sick of anti-Semitism. I'm sick of racism. There are white racists, nationalists who hate black people. Some of them are around President Trump, even though I think he's a great friend of the black community, but he has those voices. We have Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson denies the Holocaust, and yet he's in the president's ear. He denies the Holocaust.
Fucking crazy. See how this Rabbi Shmuley goes to these crazy things saying Tucker Carlson denies the Holocaust? What? Not once have I seen Tucker say that he denies the Holocaust. Not once.
I gotta get some more stuff.
We all know the Holocaust happened. It did. It absolutely did. This is a historical fact. However, there are some events around that tragedy that might raise some questions. That's all it is. We're not saying it didn't exist or it didn't happen or that people didn't lose their lives. It absolutely occurred. We just have some questions on the details.
Holocaust.
All right, let me. All right.
Please stop defending hatred.
Okay,
I'm gonna let him finish. Shmuley is such a lying sack of.
Yeah, see, I'm glad Tatum caught on to that too, and he's familiar that Tucker's never said that shit.
Candace Owens whooped his head on Piers Morgan's show.
Yeah. Okay, I forgot to mention, guys, that this guy and Candace Owens are real good friends.
One-on-one. Piers had Candace. I don't know where that clip is at, but y'all can look it up. Candace and Shmuley was on here. Piers held a debate between the two of them, and she whipped him up and down the street. He lied about every single thing he said. I seen a video of him, and I think his daughter has a sex toy company. You're supposed to be a rabbi, bro, and your daughter got a sex toy company with butt plugs.
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. That's why I call him Dildo Rabbi. That's Rabbi Dildo.
Crazy. And then you on here, everything is anti-Semitic. People can disagree with you. That don't mean they're anti-Semitic. See, some like this fool, they just like black people, the ignorant ones, is that if somebody disagrees with you or they wrong you, you think it's got to be because you're black people get wronged by people. They think it's got to be because I'm black, so it's got to be racism. No, dude, you're a dirtbag. That's why people clowning you every day, because you're a dirtbag. And I'm not standing up for Myron and nobody else. I'm just saying Shmuley is a dirtbag. That dude lied on Candace Owens. He get on here and got schooled. Anyway, I'm gonna let it go. But like, if a white man came out today and said all the N-words need to go to a plantation, that I ain't thought twice about that, bro. I'm afraid. You got to be the stupidest person in the world to say something like that. So why would I even give you any credence? Same thing with Kanye West. You want to be a victim. Nobody should be taking Kanye West seriously. Nobody. Do you think that somebody's becoming a Nazi because Kanye West said he want to be a Nazi? No. Kanye West is crazy. He literally on the thing tweeting every day crazy. He say the craziest I've ever heard in my life to troll people.
I made a whole thread, guys. It's actually pinned on my X right now about how Kanye West did this as a genius marketing strategy. I go into detail. I think that was all to push the Yeezy product, man, and get into the news cycle.
And then nobody think he's serious. And if you do, you want to be a victim. That nobody think he's serious. He cried and cried. Kim, I don't like the way
I'm about to try to Kanye here.
The woman he with now is a hooker. She literally naked in front of the world. Kanye got her pimped out. They probably got OnlyFans. Ain't nobody believing nothing Kanye saying. That man saying, okay, he said something crazy about Candace. I be wanting to pull up on him when he say something about Candace, but I'm trying to, hey, that ain't my argument. Roll the clip.
to joke, no joke in a moment.
I don't think he said anything crazy about Candace. The only thing he said is like, hey, farmer, you don't have nothing to worry about. I didn't do anything with your wife, but Jared Kushner, you got something else, which is kind of funny.
Trying to say that he Kanye
potentially hooked up with Ivanka Trump.
I think it's only fair and right that I go to both the people you've just spray gunned and get them to respond. So, Martin, your response to Rabbi Shmuley.
Yeah, again, I find it incredible that he's over here so critical of Kanye West, right? About, oh, he beats his wife, whatever. Meanwhile, you're walking around with a war criminal that's killed hundreds of thousands of innocent people, bombed them indiscriminately, etc. I find it very interesting that you're so hardcore on Twitter about some tweets that may or may not have been a joke, more than likely a joke. Anyone that has common sense, sarcasm, dark humor, etc. Versus you're running around with someone that's literally a war criminal wanted by the ICC that's killed tens of thousands of innocent children, right? And then you're over here calling for censorship. I'm tired of anti-Semitism. I'm tired of racism. People like you are the problem, because here's the thing. Americans are tired of censorship. We're tired of being browbeat into being virtue signaling losers like you. We always sit there and try to rage people and say, oh, you go ahead and you provoke problems with people. I've literally seen you do this. You go up to people, you provoke them, and they tell you off, and then you get mad and you yell anti-Semitism. Quite literally, what I want to hear is this. Rabbi Shmuley, until you can actually call people liars. And that's what he does. He literally walks up to people and instigates arguments. And then they respond and tell him, fuck off. Like, anti-Semitism! What they say, no one cares about anti-Semitism anymore. You guys run around, use it for everything. We're tired of it. Stop trying to browbeat us and virtue signal, saying, oh, that's anti-Semitic. How about this? When you can call someone a liar for what they're saying, then we'll start taking you more seriously. Other than that, you're dildo rabbi.
Now, do I agree with Myron on the whole, they killing innocent people? No, I don't agree with that. It's war. You put your people out there, they're getting smoked. That's on y'all, man. They ain't got nothing to do with it.
Bro, that L take, man. L take on that one, Brandon. It's an L take, bro. So wait, are you saying innocent people aren't dying in Gaza? Hold on.
But Netanyahu, it's war. I agree with Myron on the whole, they killing innocent people. No, I don't agree with that. It's war. You put your people out there, they're getting smoked. That's on y'all, man. They ain't got nothing to do with Netanyahu now. You didn't want your people getting smoked and turned into barbecue chicken and laying up on the rocks. You probably shouldn't have did that. Every chance I get to say this, I'm going to say it. Why would I go to a man's house? That's like saying my neighbor, that house used to be mine, but I lost it in foreclosure and the neighbor moved in. And I got a plan that house belonged to me. And I'm going to go to my neighbor's house and I go and shoot his wife in the head and shoot his kids. And then he come back over there and clean my house out. And I'm crying. That ain't right. He should have never, they innocent. My kids are innocent. Why did he come do that? Why did he come do that? It's like, nah, bro. I went over there and provoked that man was living his life. I go over there and do dirt, and then I want to go hide and put my kids in front of me when he come through the front door. That's what Gaza and Palestinians are doing. They go and do all these people in at that carnival. I mean, it's just carnage. Over 1,000 people got killed. And then they go and put their kids in front of them. Oh, don't come over here. No, and then everybody did. That's what y'all get. I hate that it's happening, but that's what y'all get. I can't get mad.
Bruh, yo. Oh my God. Wow. Chat, I'm actually really happy he said that. I'm actually really happy he said that. Right? Because what you guys just witnessed, right? That take, like, Israel's defending itself. They started it. It's their fault that they're getting bombed indiscriminately. You know, you can't go in and do X, Y, Z and expect to get mercy. I am so fucking happy he said that. And the reason why is because what Brandon Tatum just did was he gave you guys the typical Republican talking point when it comes to Israel and Palestine. He gave you guys what they normally say. This is literally Frontline Center, Daily Wire, Breitbart, Bongino, Crowder, obviously Tatum. This is the typical conservative political commentator response to the Israel conflict, right? Then you got guys on the other side, like me, Nick Fuentes, Candace Owens, Jake Shields, Stu Peters, etc., that for us, October 7th wasn't the beginning. For many political commentators in America, they started October 7th. But they never go back to 1948. They never go back to how we even got here in the fucking first place. And that's the issue with a lot of these political commentators, chat. Brett Cooper, etc. These guys have a very nuanced and ignorant perspective on this conflict because they always said it.
Fuck. Oh, shit.
Welcome to NNN, where we give it to you straight, no chaser. Look at here, it's been a whirlwind 2 weeks, but I'm back. Now, I went down to Mar-a-Lago and hung out with a bunch of rich white people. Hung out with Darren Feinstein, my brother from another mother, Mel Gibson. Ain't no racist bone in that motherfucker's body. Russell Brand, that motherfucker's a wordsmith. He's a master of the English language because he's from England. So, of course. Oh, yeah. And Tucker, my motherfucker Carlson. I used to couldn't stand that little motherfucker. Now I understand he's just a good Christian young white child. Mike Tyson was there with a couple other brothers, and we were sticking out like sore thumbs, but yeah, them white people know how to throw a goddamn party. That's all I got to say. And yes, I came away with a couple of goddamn good deals. So there you have it, people. That was my motherfucking 2 weeks. And you if you didn't like cause they didn't invite your ass. I got the invite and I took it and I went. So kiss my black ass. Today in the news, cause I'm still just cause I went to Mar-a-Lago, this shit don't rub off y'all, so fuck you. Anyway, Jamie Foxx had a special, man. I watched it while I was out of town, man. And Jamie, you did the damn thing, boy. I never thought you was a clone to begin with. I'm still trying to figure out where the tattoo on the back of your head disappeared to. They must got some kind of new removal. Cause you right. A clone ain't that motherfucking talented, but it could be because a clone is as talented of the motherfucker that they cloned it from. But you know, I'm just fucking with you, Jamie. Just fucking with you, goddamn boy. You murked that shit. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. That's right, like, comment, and subscribe. Do it right now. Now look, Jamie Foxx was hit with a glass. Somebody threw a glass at the brother at some birthday celebration out in Beverly Hills of all places. I mean, LA is just getting motherfucking wild in the motherfucker. They ain't stealing shit in broad daylight and running down the street with the tag still on it. Then they just throwing shit at celebrities, Yeah, Jamie can't be a clone because the clone ain't gonna receive the old motherfucking problems of the original. So, Jamie just gonna clean that shit up, whatever them was talking about. I say, fuck them. That's what I say. What you gonna hit a comedian for? You ain't gonna get no points for hitting no goddamn comic, man. I hit that motherfucking comedian. Did Will Smith get some points for hitting Chris Rock? Fuck no. He looked like the biggest bully on earth. Everybody know Chris can't fight his hands. Something wrong with them little cup hands, man. Chris Rock's hands is built for holding mics, money, and titties. That's about it. We'll be right back after this commercial break. What the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers hitting comedians? I wish one of you motherfuckers would try me. I don't hit back. My gun does. Right to bear arms! I'm a Republican. Fuck you.
I'm a Republican. My gun hit back. This nigga.
And speaking of Will Smith, he was caught on stage addressing the Diddy claims, and he had this to say.
I haven't addressed any of this publicly, but I just want to say this very clearly.
He's old.
I don't have to do with Puffy, so y'all can stop all their meetings. I can stop all of that. I ain't been nowhere near no damn freak off. Listen, I do enough of my own. Don't be putting me in other people's. I ain't been nowhere near
Will Smith.
I ain't did none of that stupid. So, whenever y'all hear it, if somebody say that, it's a damn lie.
Will said he ain't never been in no Diddy party. He don't need no Diddy party because he got his own Diddy problems. See, Diddy ain't got shit on Willie. Willie Smith, goddammit. See, you go to a Willie Smith party, they ain't using no baby oil. They using straight Vaseline, petroleum jelly, goddammit. That's oil. It costs more, goddammit. It's expensive and it lasts longer because you jack off with it and it don't dry out like lotion. Not that I know from personal experience. I'm just saying, look, Will Smith is a certified motherfucking freak. Nigga, Diddy ain't got shit on Willie. He ain't got shit on the WJ party. Nigga, Will and Jada party, you ever been entangled? Huh? You ever been entangled, motherfucker? An entanglement, motherfucker. That's what the shit. He don't know Diddy party. Diddy party ain't got shit on me. All this time, we was at the wrong party. And Diddy using baby oil. Will Smith got Vaseline. And all you freaks, y'all trying to go to a Diddy party? He ain't freaking. Now, you want to come to a party, come to a Willie party. A Willie Smith party. Emphasis on the Smith. You know, what we're about to witness, I'd like to call the Keystone Cops. This white man, I do mean white, cave, he got some caveman in him. This motherfucker is a beast. Anyway, let's check it out. This motherfucker running around in his drawers, no shoes on, obviously at some hotel. Now the nigga would have got shot right there. And what you got a billy club? What the fuck you running for? And look, he got this motherfucker on his back, 3 or 4 of them, nigga, whooping their ass. And look at this little punk motherfucker. Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Run! There's a white man in drawers chasing you. Needless to say, if this was a black man, he'd have been shot 27,000 times, tased again, rolled over, shot in the back of the head, rolled over again, shot in the face, and then they'd have tased him again to make sure he was really dead. And then they'd have stomped the shit out that motherfucker for a half hour, and then put him in a chokehold. I mean, just because he's a nigga. This white boy can charge, kick him, spit on him, hey, all that shit. A nigga raise his voice, nigga, you're getting shot. You're dead. So this is what I call white privilege at its maximum. Because just can't get away with shit like that. To be white in America is quite a beautiful thing, as you just witnessed. You can just kick the goddamn police, spit on the motherfucker, flip a couple of them off your back, and they still refuse to use the equipment they were given to by the Law Enforcement Association of America to tase these motherfuckers, shoot them sons, just pepper spray them motherfuckers, and kick them dead in their ass with them steel-toe boots they got. I don't know who them Keystone Cops was, but if you know what police department they working for, give them a call, show them the videotape, and relieve them motherfuckers of their duty, because they do not fit the job description called protect and beat. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Well set. Congratulations. Thank you.
The people in our lives, especially our parents and teachers, had such huge roles as well.
What's that fucking guy there be hyping?
The parents here today, first off,
Luigi.
sending us to Gilman was far from a small financial investment. I'd like to personally thank each of you for sending your sons here, as I can't imagine the class of 2016 without any one of these men on stage. Further, thank you for all the time and love you have put into our lives. You've instilled values in us, fed and clothed us, and simply been there for us every step of the way. Just like we've done these past few years, we'll be exploring the unknown, whether that be attending colleges across the country, traveling the world during gap years, or fulfilling military service in foreign countries. As we embrace the new, however, we won't forget the old. Our friendships, values, and memories from Gilman will always stay with us. So, to the class of 2016, a kind of class that only comes around once every 50 years. It's been an incredible journey, and I simply can't imagine the last few years with any other group of guys.
So the valedictorian, AKA CEO of Healthcare Shooter, that's what they're saying. I think the young man is being framed. He just kind of looked like the shooter, but that ain't the motherfucking shooter. He's got a little dingbat, childish face about him, but that shooter had a evil and a sick little grin as he was taking pictures inside that fast food restaurant. And he was well versed in tactical equipment, and he was well versed in how to evade cameras and tactics like that. He only bought anything with cash, so he was untraceable. He had a hoodie broke down just right, and he knew where the cameras were in the city. And you know, this motherfucker, this is not no little kid that just, you know, became valedictorian at some little high school. No. So, you know, nice try, FBI and law enforcement trying to do the cover up. But yeah, you know, the shooter had a unibrow. This kid has an individual brow. I think the shooter might be related to Anthony Davis, AKA the father of the The unibrow. I'm just guessing, but you know, his mother must have been short in the mother. So yeah, insurance companies, I think y'all been put on notice. Just start paying motherfuckers what they've been paid into the system once they get sick. You know what I mean? That's what the insurance is for. Y'all keep collecting money and y'all investing in shit with our money, and we ain't getting no dividends from the investment that y'all making off of our money, you criminalistic motherfucker, you Ponzi scheme sons of bitches. So, look at here. Break bread or fake dead is what I'm saying, because that motherfucker ain't faking dead. He really dead. We'll be right back. Florida gamer arrested for killing his father after his dad reportedly asked him to get a job. I wish I would look like I'm coming to try to sneeze in my mother's direction. I'd have been, dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to say farewell to one Edward Griffin. This motherfucker yelled at his mama, that's why he's dead. This motherfucker, get your ass off the game. The gamers, the shit ain't real. So y'all done played the game so long, so strong, that now you think it's all real, but no. See, in real life, there comes consequences with shooting a motherfucker. Because he's about to find out, because that little asshole here is going to become the Grand Canyon once he gets into population. That's all I'm saying. Be careful. Don't shoot real people, because your ass can become the Grand Canyon, and a river's going to flow in it like a motherfucker. Little tadpoles, little human beings that won't ever get born because they're going to land in your shit, not in the egg. And that's just the way it is. Let us pray for the little Timmy's asshole. Amen. He's about to fuck the shit out of him. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
So Dr. Doofus then created a machine that goes around and pick dead bodies up. Now, I'm highly confused on why would we need this, unless, they expecting bodies that need to get picked up. Like they on just the street or something, just laying down. And I don't know why, but I just get, evil villain vibes from this. Like a whole body bag robot is absolutely diabolical.
Wow.
Like not calling an ambulance, but pick them up like roaches that's on the street. And people like to call other people superstitious, but answer this question. What is this used for besides the battlefield or an event where there's bodies laying all over the floor? And the times that we living in, I couldn't put it past them. Definitely living in some strange times. But I'm curious though, y'all let me know y'all thoughts on this video in the comments.
Body bag robots, I'll tell you what it's built for. It's built for the alien invasion that has started. They're in New Jersey, they're in California, they're everywhere. The aliens have landed because it's all Project Blue Book. I'm telling you, it's some bullshit, y'all. It's all CGI, it's all motherfucking smoke and mirrors, y'all. The aliens are gonna invade us, and we need to come together under one world government so that we can fight the aliens. We need to put our differences aside, Muslims, Christians, black, white, Jews, and Protestants. We need to come together under one world government so that we can pull all of Earth's resources to fight this interplanetary menace that is coming to destroy us all. That's what the robots created for, because the pandemic that they planned and gave you that shot, that juice, that jab, now you're gonna mutate and look like an alien, and then you're gonna drop dead, and that's why they got the robot to pick all you stupid ass motherfuckers up, and then they gonna stack you in them caskets they done had for years. I done seen them on trains, all that shit, and those caskets will hold 6 bodies deep. That's what the robot's for. It ain't for no war. They don't give a fuck. How the fuck you think they gonna give a fuck about somebody down in the field on the war? Was when they come home, they homeless. So they ain't giving a fuck. They didn't give a fuck when they was in there. They sent them over there to die anyway. And then when they don't die, they bring them back all fucked up and shit. And now they homeless. VA hospital ain't doing shit for them. So, hey, fuck them. Fuck them and fuck them. America. The aliens are coming! Ain't no such thing as aliens. All it is demons. See? That's why they always separate science from God, because science proves God to be right. Fallen angels, where you think they came from? And now they became aliens. Out of here. These are interdimensional beings, not out of space. Interdimensional, baby. Oh yeah, little lizard people, reptilians. Why you think the Bible says, he who spoke with a forked tongue, a snake sat in the tree? It was a lizard, motherfucker. Reptiles, reptilians, sons of and they walk amongst us. Got that little motherfucking machine where they can look human and then mutate right in front of your face. I've seen a couple of them. Hillary Clinton definitely one of them. Little evil ass bitch. Welcome back to NNN, man. Y'all remember, was it like last year? This brother was in the court and the judge said you sentenced to, I don't know, like 3 to 4, 5 years. And that motherfucker did a NFL catch a pass in the end zone, leap over the motherfucking judge's desk, and Nick choked the fuck out that bitch, and it took like 4 or 5 cops to get him off that hole. I don't know if this is the same judge that just sentenced him, but they just sentenced that brother for this leap of faith to 27 to 65 years in jail. Now you have to ask him, was it worth it? Because I don't know, he might have had 3 strikes and was going for life any goddamn way, so he just said, fuck it. But if you got a short time, I suggest not leaping across the desk and choking the judge, because, you know, there's a possibility you're going to spend 2 to 3 lifetimes in jail. So, yeah, just think before you act is what I'm saying, you know. I mean, it seems like a great idea, you know, that just talking shit to the judge, and you're sentenced to, and hitting that little mallet on the desk is going through your head. I can make that leap and get that bitch. But think before you act. That last leap just got him 65 years, y'all. 65. His grandchildren gonna have grandchildren when he get out. That's all I'm saying. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Just don't leap! Don't leap! Welcome back to NNN. Before I get the hell up out of here, I just like to say, Joe Biden, that is, and the Democrat, all you motherfuckers, y'all done lived up to y'all, the name I describe you as Democrats. How the fuck you gonna let the judge, who was sentencing kids to long terms just to fill up a penitentiary that he's part owner of, and getting kickbacks of millions and millions of dollars, and Joe Biden just pardoned this son of a bitch? That's some demonic ass shit. You done fucked up families. You done fucked up kids' lives. You done fucked up generations. Because once they get incarcerated, they become incarcerated in the mind. And now they living and they learning crime from real criminals in there. You sick motherfuckers. All you motherfuckers. All you Democrats. Goddamn right, sons of keep trying to fuck up Trump's motherfucking next term. You're doing everything how you gonna extend the motherfucking pharmaceutical companies' tyranny on the people to 2029, huh? How the we can't sue them motherfuckers to 2029? Then once a Democrat get back in 2029 that y'all hoping for, but y'all motherfuckers is toast, that you can extend it indefinitely. Why? Because every Democrat was getting kickbacks from the pharmaceutical companies. Fuck all you motherfuckers. And hey, Trump, I know you're checking it out. When you get in there, make sure you pass the goddamn law, and I don't give a make it an executive order, because Congress, you know, make it an executive order that when they get in there in the Senate and the House of Representatives, we know their bank account. We know how much they're getting paid to represent us as the people. If that bank account is growing exponentially, bigger and bigger and bigger, we need to know where the money coming from. Who paying the motherfuckers while they in office? Huh? I'm tired of these motherfuckers getting in, broken the motherfuckers, leaving filthy rich. There's somebody hustling. Now, it's all fake, y'all. Fake news, fake everything, fake titties, fake asses, fake lips, fake eyelashes. It's waving at it across the street. Look, everything's fake. But I'm here to let everybody in the motherfucking world know I am the realest. Till next time, I'm out.
What the fuck? Oh shit, what's good? Oh my god, I didn't even know nobody commented. I see 2 people commented. Yo, 100, what's good? What's good, man? Let's get back to some music, man. Play a few more songs before I go. Egl Network, episode 285. Gold Mel's in the building, man. Watch a couple of videos. There's a lot of shit going on, man. Shit. Let's get back to this new shit. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like tired. It's not even weather though. Hot weather make me tired actually. But I did 4 hours. That's whole day. What song did I play first? Did I play Be Gone? Check this out.
Oh yeah. Come on. Can you hear it? Oh, I don't wanna see you again. You're just destined to win. These people are bathing in sin. When I fight for
I played that. I played Hot Sauce, man. Yeah, I played that one right.
Yeah.
I got it right here.
Kenny J, we back on the offensive, my nigga. Hey, get on over to this one. They slamming down the gavel like town hall. My gun barrel long like a hot dog. So put the pistol in your mouth, blow your top off. Let your roof burn like it's hot sauce. New York, home of the outlaws. Slamming niggas face into the street till it bounce off. I do division when I round off. Then I throw 100-round drum in the clip and let it sound off. Yeah, nigga, what's up? Talking slick to the niggas in my hood to get you fucked up. Yeah, they giving me the thumbs up. I put a knife in your bitch if she wanna get stuck up. I'm blasting off like NASA.
Knife in your bitch, you wanna be stuck up.
Like the moon's really that far. I'm hitting niggas
You heard?
that come from Asgard. Turn around, run over your kids with a NASCAR. You're feeling yourself, hit you with a big bill. Honestly, I don't really think that you a big deal. I eat you for lunch, make you my next meal. Get out of line, you shall surely eat still. Nigga, we ain't playing games with you. Pull up in a black van, let the haze hit you. You walking in the hot sun, 100 days with you in a daze. Take a tiger, drop him in a maze with you. We all gotta move like it's our time. We all gotta move like it's our time. Coming down hard, make the shake, make way. We here to stay. Hey. Oh yeah.
Oh shit, I ain't know the song from. The body rock.
Yeah. This is a body rock. This is a body rock. Let your body rock. Let your head bop. Let the bass line rip through your body, ma. Let your body rock. Let your head bop. Let the bass line rip through your body, ma. Let your body rock. Let your head bop. Let the bass line rip through your body, ma. Let your body rock. Let your head bop. Let the bass line rip through your body, ma. Yeah. 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 This is a body rock. Yeah. 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 This is a body rock. Let your body rock. Flip, skip, let it drop to the sound of the bass, baby, make it hot. Let your body pop, let your body rock. As you swivel your hips to the beat, ma. Let the kick last, as it kicks ass. As the sound waves wiggle through the bridge fast. Sound dashing down the court like Steve Nash. Make your heart beat fast to the bass, yeah. Keep your click tight, gotta get your mind right. Fuck that, Kenny J, I keep my sound tight. I make you feel right, I am the man, right? So start bumping your chest to my sound bites. You just a clown, right? This shit is out of sight. We gon' bump tonight, we gon' start a fight. It ain't gon' be alright, cause we survivors, right? Grow wings, start a flight like a dragonite. Let your body rock, let your head bop. Let the bass line rip through your body, ma. Let your body rock, let your head bop. Let the bass line rip through your body, ma. Let your body rock, let your head bop. Let the bass line rip through your body, ma. Let your body rock, let your head bop. Let the bass line rip through your body, ma. And the notes jam up like a cop Glock. I'm known in 5 time zones like a Jacob watch. I hit more home runs than the sand line.
Nah, nigga said Jacob Watch was crazy. I ain't seen Jacob Watch in a minute. You can't Jacob Watch. This is Steve ass Starbucks.
Shaking up the whole damn nation. Ready? Everybody about to hear the roar of my supersonic trumpets about to sound off so vicious. Sound that annihilate all land sound that will rumble and make the ground fall. Let your body rock, let your head bop, let the bass line rip through your body, man. Let your body rock, let your head bop, let the bass line rip through your body, man.
Oh, it might be that shirt. I ordered a shirt. You might order me a shirt. I ordered a shirt for somebody. I'm waiting for that shit. I'm fine. I'm 6'1", nigga. What's good, yo? EGL, we in the building. Last squad, what up? I wish y'all niggas follow me. Y'all niggas need to go to all of my other platforms, man. I don't give a fuck about Instagram. I'm not an Instagram thot, so I don't give a fuck about getting followers on that shit. Y'all don't have to follow me on that shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if y'all follow me on Instagram. Just follow me on follow me on Twitter, man. That's why I talk a lot of shit. We can have debates on Twitter. Make sure y'all follow me on y'all follow me on Instagram, you can follow me on Instagram. I don't care. It's Global Mel 83. I think it's Global Mel _ 83. Mm-hmm. I keep telling people I don't think Jim Jones is that good of a rapper. He was never rapping. He was a hype man. He was Cam's hype man. He wanted to be down with Cam. He came all the way from Bronx. I don't know the full story. I wasn't there, but I'm saying from what I hear, what Cam said, and what I saw growing up when Dipset first came out, he wasn't rapping like that. He was just the guy that talked shit on the song, offered Jacouvy, and then he started rapping all of a sudden. Yeah, I heard Mace taught him how to rap, and then he started rapping. Hey, it ain't my preference, but hey, if you like him, you like him. I don't find him. I don't think he's one of the best. Huh? I'm just saying. Still little niggas out there that's rap better than him. I don't know. I'm just keep it real. I don't think he's nice like that, honestly. I don't think he got pressure like that, man. Yo, who be up, man? Who the fuck is what's good, Hunted? Hunted, what's going on, man? I'm trying to see who's Hunted, man. Hunted. I'm gonna look you up. See what's her name is. Hunted. Hunted. Should I stream on Twitch? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Got reflexes, man. I'm gonna lay off that fucking mud shit. I was broke now. Nah, Jay, I think Jay said I blocked him. Do the thing. Jay, I ain't blocked your ass, nigga. But I probably maybe on restream I probably did. I still said 611. That when I started the live? Oh. Yeah, the only reason why I stopped using StreamYard because StreamYard, I was trying to upload the songs that I was trying to play today, and the shit wasn't working, so I ended up stopping. I didn't use StreamYard. I stopped fucking with that shit, nigga. I gotta do some more shorts. Yeah, I got a choice. I gotta do mad shorts. No cap. I gotta do mad shorts. Do some more shorts, and then gotta get my channel up. I gotta get more watch hours. Fucking throat fucked up. I don't see everything at once. That's all going on this shit. be off the shit. And I had some more songs. I got more songs. I haven't used this app in months. Last time I used this app was in fucking, was it June? I used this app since fucking last year, I think. I mean, not last year, maybe May. Early May. Probably past May. Probably like, wow. Probably like when it was still cold outside. I ain't use this shit in a minute. I ain't gonna hold you. I use this shit in a minute, though. Let's get a song on. Suck to SJW. Let's go. The new album coming out. We'll cop that.
I don't think I want the smoke. Just let it go. I don't think I want it. No. I ain't saying I'm the GOAT, but I'm coming close. I think you already know. I'm gonna make a toast, cause I already know. You can like me, you can love me, you can hate me, just don't never try to play me. That's a no. I guess we can settle this now. Y'all niggas want me to break and want me to crash out, but I'm pedaling down. A lot of y'all want me to lose, but know I'ma win. Just give me a medal right now. The devil won't get the last laugh, but I go to heaven with a hell of a smile. I need a cheddar right now, and I need a brother to spread it around. I really need me a settlement now. Once I get the money, then I'm settling down. This rap stuff is sounding repetitive now. Like the faster you say it, the better it sound. Got so many people that saying they want me to win, but I gotta start checking the crowd. Y'all gotta pay me to stand up in front of me. Y'all wanna beat me, but it's only one of me. Y'all might be hungry, but trust me, I'm hungry. Sorry, but no, I can't stomach the fuckery. This it for my mama since day when she stuck with me. From the same day that she stomached me. I know y'all been mad from the jump, but that's suicide. Ain't my fault that you struggling. I don't think I want the smoke. Just let it go. I don't think I want it. No. I ain't saying I'm the GOAT, but I'm coming close. I think you already know. I'm gonna make a toast, cause I already know. You can like me, you can love me, you can hate me, just don't never try to play me. That's a no. Think I'm really fed up. It's hard to keep holding your shit down when you still gotta keep your head up. Been on the move every day, trying to make a way straight, get this bread up. Yeah, I'm trying to make a way, just paper chase, while y'all niggas trying to headhunt. I said what I said and I meant that. Got balls like a Kit Kat. I hope y'all heard it, y'all get that before your eyes open, seeing pitch black. The life I live and the life I present to y'all is so damn mismatched. Every day I've been out trying to find a way to bring that rent back. Gotta put on a mask, but don't you ask. Gotta cover my mad with a little bit of laugh. Gotta cover my sad, what will make me glad. But overall, I ain't doing that bad. Just chasing that bag and getting that cash. As long as I eat, I don't need it that fast. Trying to give my kids what I never had. That's whatever they want, and mainly that. Y'all, I don't think I want the smoke. Just let it go. I don't think I want it. No. I ain't saying I'm the GOAT, but I'm coming close. I think you already know. I'm gonna make a toast, cause I already know. You can like me, you can love me, you can hate me, just don't ever try to play me. That's a no.
The SJW. I gotta fix my That's gonna work on my restream tonight. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow during the day before I go to work. I gotta work at late, so I'll work on this restream playlist. I'm gonna clear out a couple of things. Some of the stuff I might leave some of this. I can leave songs. I don't need a lot of songs to play. Like now I be doing some. Now I be watching, playing or doing reaction to, I'm doing YouTube videos too, so I don't need to play tons of songs. If artists will be pulling up anyway, so it don't really matter. You know what I mean? So, whether pull up. The artists want to pull up. Artists got their song. Any artist got songs, send me that shit. I'll be live probably Friday. I don't know. Think about it. Might be live Friday, might not. I don't fucking know. The fuck is that? Oh. You hit that like button, hit that share button, man. I'm about to be out of here in a minute. Take my ass to bed. I'm tired. I was gonna do a stream tonight. I'm not streaming tonight. I'm tired. I didn't get no sleep. I haven't been getting no sleep. So woke up early. Started work at 6 in the morning. It's hot as fuck. So I haven't really got no proper sleep. So I'm probably gonna crash out. So good looking for it. Pulled up, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Restraining didn't bring no fucking no people. Restraining, yeah, that's right. Cause I haven't used it in mad long, so you probably gotta use that shit every fucking day. And that was bringing me like mad people. Now so that shit brought me like nothing. I was bugging like Restrain. Restrain usually bringing people. Depends on what I'm using too. I'm on Kick, X, and these are all the platforms I'm not really that big on. I'm small on X and Kick. I just started on there. I only got like 100 followers on Kick and 200 followers on X. I mean, that's not bad. It should be able to get at least 5 people to pull up on the X and Kick. I don't know why they're not tapping in. This is must see TV, nigga. Yeah, niggas is bugging. I'm a little tired though, so don't expect this ain't the best of me, man. I get well rested. It's a wrap. I gotta get I'm gonna get some more songs on tomorrow. But tomorrow is not tomorrow. I'll probably be later on, like Friday, possibly, maybe Friday, or Saturday, or maybe Sunday. My bad, I missed your comments though. I didn't even know y'all was commenting. I'm over here because I'm in the video section watching the playing and watching the YouTube video, so I didn't see y'all comments. I saw 100. That's crazy podcast. Yeah, shout out to y'all. I'll catch y'all next live, man. One thing I don't like about this app is they ain't got no fucking I gotta make my intro back. I deleted all this shit. What the fuck is this? What is that? I mean, restreaming StreamYard is not pretty much the same shit. It's not nothing real different. It's not as bad. I'm about to turn that shit off now, actually. So I'm about to break out, nigga. StreamYard is nothing really big difference. It's pretty much the same shit. I'm about to break out of here. It's only 4 hours, man. The fuck else you want more from me, man? The 4 hours content, nigga. Damn. Yeah, I waited too long to go outside. I didn't even buy my camera though. I was supposed to copy me a camera to stream. I don't need a camera, but I'll just give me a selfie stick. I don't need a camera for that shit. We had 10,000 on fucking Facebook. Well, we're about to be 10,000 by the end of the night. I don't give a fuck about. That's crazy. Not as much. I wish I could do that on every app, but hey, we'll see. Hopefully I can build my audience up on every app. See how that goes. See how this shit works. Can't trust the doctors. The doctors are not paid to heal you. They just give you medicine. There's other ways to heal yourself in life. You're gonna learn that. That's what I'm drinking this. Drinking and smoking is not making your life better, man. In my opinion, it's ruining it. Why do you think it's liquor stores every street? You see liquor stores in other neighborhoods? Think about it. Chinese restaurants. They make there's no good eating in the hood. In the urban areas, as you can see. What they got over here? Pizza, Chinese food. They got a Japanese restaurant, but shit highly overpriced. It's like ordering a DoorDash. I had some food from Japanese. I had some teriyaki chicken. That shit was bad, bro. Like $21, $30. OD fucking food. As far as that kind of entree. But look what they got. All they got is pizza. They got this in every hood. Like, go to any hood in New York. You see. It's got fucking pizza, Chinese food. Pizza, Chinese food. Pizza, bodega. You might get something out the bodega, but pizza and Chinese food, man. I ain't streaming tonight because my eyes are tired. I'm out. Be back this week. I'm going to have more video content, though. We're going to be more in-depth with the content. My bad. I was a little sleepy after a minute. My eyes was tired. Even when I be tired, I still stream. I don't know. It ain't me to think. I don't think you should stream when you're like tired. Some people do it. I don't know how you niggas do this. I can't even do it. Imagine me doing a subathon. I would not be able to do that shit. I'd be falling asleep. But I'll probably sleep on stream. It don't matter. The subathon's online all day, 24/7. Matter of fact, so I just do one tonight, and then I'm not gonna do it now. I need the proper equipment. I'm gonna do that shit in the future though. But damn, it's kind of hot right now, so I don't know if I'm doing Global Ventures. It's kind of my fault though. I never got a chance to buy the equipment I was supposed to buy. When I get my credit card, I'll probably buy the camera I was supposed to buy. I might get another laptop. I can't get. I usually get one or two, so I'll probably just get the camera. I'll use this laptop for now. When I get the funds coming in, hopefully I get some more funds coming in for the fucking streaming shit. Monetize on YouTube, but I have to watch what I say. I'm not gonna never get monetized on Twitch. I don't got time to wait for Twitch, so if I don't never get monetized on Twitch, I don't give a fuck. I think I got like a whole bunch of fake ass followers. I don't know. I got monetized on Kick. I just need the subs. I'm good on the Kick. So I got Kick monetized on Kick. You don't even take that well. We need 75 followers on Kick. So I put the work in, man. Just put the work in, people will come. People will fuck with you. Even if people don't fuck with you that know you personally, somebody will fuck with your content. But somebody gonna relate to your shit. So people that fuck with you, there's a lot of people that just don't want to support your shit. I'm always content with that. I don't give a fuck family, friends. I don't fucking give a fuck about that. I stopped caring about that shit years ago. Friendly friends ain't worth my time. They only come around when they need something. when they got problems. Nobody ever came to me with no ideas of getting one. They only came to me when they wanted something. So I really don't give a fuck about no fucking family. So you can miss me with that family shit. It's all about me getting a bag. That's what I'm worried about. Content, in the bag, and that's it. So I got other stuff I'm doing. Just getting started. I keep telling niggas I'm not. This is bigger than what you think it is. It's a bigger brand than you think it is, nigga. It's just some of these fucking dick suckers. I'm just saying, telling other people no. It's bigger than what you think. I got not only about the content shit. I got other stuff I'm working on. Just gotta build up some sources of income so I can do other shit, and I'll invest in what I'm doing in this content, and then I'll be doing other shit. But dead ass serious, I got other stuff I'm gotta store. Trust me. All right, y'all. I'm out later.